So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. So, what did we do yesterday, and what are we going to do today? Well, yesterday, let's see here. Yes. Yesterday, we went through a little list I made over the weekend, and we tried to knock out some collectibles, some treasure hunting. So we collected some talismans, we collected some spell scrolls that we didn't have before, some ashes of war that we had missed in locations that we had previously adventured through. And we also put down a few bosses. We put down the Dragon Placidusax. I wonder if a new dragon incantation has been unlocked since we took down Placidusax. I didn't see a message appear, but maybe it did and I just didn't realize it because I was so excited at beating Placidusax. Maybe the first thing we'll do today is actually go check that out at the Dragon Communion Altar on Caelid. We also took out the Knights Cavalry in the Forbidden Lands. And then we found a cave in the Mountain of the Giants that we had previously missed. And inside were the Spirit Godskins, the Godskin Noble, and the... I keep forgetting what the other one's called. The Godskin Apostle or something like that. So we took those two out, and then the third boss in that cave was a Spirit Snail. So we defeated all three of those enemies. That was tough. And then we made our way back into the sewers beneath Leyndell, explored them a bit more thoroughly, and came across Mohg the Omen, which was not as hard as Mohg of the Bloody Palace area, the Mausoleum area, thank goodness. And we beat him, I think we beat him on second try? It was either first or second try. I think it was second try. And we found an area behind an altar in that boss room. And that's actually when our stream crashed yesterday. We couldn't unfortunately bring it back. But we did kill some bosses. We made some good progress. We also unlocked a new talisman that we can use. And I'll start logging in. I think it's called the Godskin Swaddling Cloth. And it works similar to the Taker's Cameo. The Taker's Cameo, you heal with every kill. The Godskin Swaddling Cloth, you heal after a series of consecutive hits, regardless if that kills anything or not. So it's definitely better for boss fights. But you can also use it just in general as you're running around whacking stuff with your weapons. So if you're in an environment where there's a lot of easy enemies to kill, then yeah, Taker's Cameo is going to be better because you can kill something in maybe 1 or 2 hits. Whereas it takes a few more hits than that to trigger... Oh, I got it right. It is called Godskin Swaddling Cloth. To trigger Godskin Swaddling Cloth's heal. And so, but I like it because it's more consistent. Because when I transition going from a non-boss fight into a boss fight, I never change anything. I never change my Flask of Wondrous Physique. I never mix around any different talismans because I don't know what boss I'm going to fight. I don't know how to prepare for it. And so I just go in the first time, and this is definitely a much better talisman to have on me than just the Taker's Cameo, which wouldn't work in that boss fight anyway, no matter what boss it was. So yeah, we're going to hold on to this for now, and this is pretty good. The only thing I did off stream yesterday was I did kill that bird up in Caelid. I think it was like 2 or 3 more times I said I was going to do that, just because we were really close to leveling up. I did not put the rune level into mind. I actually just finished rounding Vigor up to 50. So now our main stats are Vigor 50, Mind 18, Endurance 50, Dex 48, Arcane 48. I think I'll probably put the next 2 level up points into Mind for some more focus points. And we're quite a ways away from that. We need 181,500 to level up again. So it's gonna be a while. But here we are, where we left off. This is the Cathedral of the Forsaken. This is where we fought Mo the Omen. And you can see the altar back there and a space behind it, and that's where we're going to investigate next. But before that, like I said, let's sort of warm up here a bit in Elden Ring. We're going to go check that... Where is it? The Cathedral of Dragon Communion. And see if us defeating Lanciax yesterday unlocked anything. Unlocked any new incantation purchases. Or purchasable spell scrolls. And Jans is here. Welcome in, Jans. At the very beginning of stream. Jans has just aided someone against new game +4 Ivory King. Very nice, Jans. Very nice. Ivory King is my favorite Dark Souls 2 boss. And Jans is also on a 10-stream streak. Thank you, Jans, very much for your consistent viewership. I do appreciate it. I appreciate you being here and helping in-game with advice and sometimes with gameplay. We do some co-op. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's look through here and see if we can buy a new dragon incantation. Nope. Okay. Alright, then back we shall go. To the Cathedral of the Forsaken. No coffee today. Instead, this is my first cup of black cherry herbal tea. Smells quite good. Smells a little like hot Kool-Aid. Tastes quite good. Okay. They all keep killing him. That's so sad. He doesn't do anything to you. He's just sitting there playing his little song. Got some Grace Mimics there. Alright. So some people down here are aggro. Hmm. Oh, there is an item there. Hmm. Something strong required ahead, therefore destruction? I thought I saw something like this in one of the lore videos I watched. Don't you just have to like log out and then log back in? And like as the level's loading, you can actually run up and loot it? It depends on how fast your hardware is and could be patched already. Hmm. Nope. If it's a hardware issue, you can probably do that on PC, maybe on PS5. Okay, so there is another way to get that then. There's like an official way. Okay. If your hardware is too fast, it lets the assets load quickly and you can't reach it. Oh, so you need slower hardware. Interesting. Hmm. I feel like the ones that are playing music won't ever aggro onto you. Oh, another item. You love these messages? Yeah, I want the item. Hey, Diggity, how you doing? You love this song? Me too. It's probably one of my favorites in the whole game. I'm trying to make sure none of them are moving. I don't want to walk past someone and then they stand up and stab me in the back. You doing good? That's good. I wonder why there's so many bloodstains there. Golden Rune 11. Oh, because they tried to drop down there, that's why. This goes down a ways. Oh, why would you do that? You dropped down just right, and then you killed yourself. No! Oh. You wish the merchant songs were longer? They're so good, they are good. Diggity says, apparently the chords in this song are very similar to Gurman's OST in Bloodborne. I've heard people say that. I love Bloodborne. I've done the Gurman fight multiple times, but I honestly can't remember what the music sounds like. There is some standout music in Bloodborne, though. Enjoying the Elden Ring experience? I definitely am. I would say Elden Ring is now my third favorite Souls game. It's been coming up a ways. When I first started playing it, I was like, it's my least favorite. But it's grown on me a lot. What's the first two? First place, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. And second place is Bloodborne. Ooh, Frenzied's Cookbook 2. What does that do? A record of crafting techniques left by those afflicted by the madness of the flame of frenzy. Contains techniques discovered in desperation. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Frenzy Flame Stone. Oh, so you can actually make the stones I've been picking up. That's cool. Hey, Abysmal, how you doing? Welcome back. Abysmal says that Bloodborne gave him one of the best dungeons he's ever played. Yes, I do enjoy all elements of Bloodborne. Diggity says a lot of people hate on Dark Souls 2, but I don't get it. I think it's a great game. I think it's a great game too, it's just different. I think the biggest problem people have with Dark Souls 2, and I could be wrong, but I think the biggest problem they have with it is the combat. They just don't like the slower speed and the greater reliance on stamina management. In games like Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, the combat is faster, and even in Dark Souls 1 I would say combat is faster. In fact, I would say the combat in every Souls game is faster than in Dark Souls 2. And some people just really do not like the slow combat. And I think other people may just be used to the faster pace of like Dark Souls 3. And it's just really hard getting into Dark Souls 2. Just adapting to the combat speed. I can see he's alive. I feel like he's going to get up and try to attack me. Oh. Maybe not. I thought only the ones playing the music would not attack. Okay then, I'll let you live. Hefty beast bones. But like, I had the opposite reaction. I started with Demon Souls, went into Dark Souls 1. The combat speed of Dark Souls 1 is about the same speed as Demon Souls. And then Dark Souls 2 is slower, and I got used to that. And then the combat speed of Dark Souls 3 is way faster than 2. And it took me almost to the end of the game. Actually, no, it took me beyond the end of the game. It took me the game plus DLC, both DLCs, to get used to the combat speed of Dark Souls 3. And there's probably a lot of people who had my same reaction, only in the reverse, because they started with something like Elden Ring, or they started with something like Dark Souls 3, and for them it probably took almost the entire game to get used to the combat speed and the stamina management, and they just didn't want to do it. They didn't like it. And so, like, I get it, I understand. Jen says the crafting recipe for the regular warming stone is in the foggy forest in the middle of Altus, if you haven't already found it. I don't remember. Nice, Abysmal, nice. Oh, there you go. Abysmal just dropped the a new glyph, or a glyph for a new dungeon in Bloodborne. I guess someone created a cool new place to explore. Alright, so it looks like I drop off where that bloodstain is, maybe? Land there. Drop down there. Alright, so we were just talking about Dark Souls 2, and this is sort of a... This seems like a little Dark Souls 2 homage right here. We've got to start dropping down on extended coffins. You also could have done this in Dark Souls 3. In a certain area. At Firelink. I'm gonna try to go there. Okay. Good. It's hard to see through all the bloodstains. I can't even tell where the next tombstone is because of all the bloodstains. Is that one down there? Looks like it might be. Okay, I'm gonna try to land there. If I can. Oh, that was close. Okay. Looks like I can land where that message is. But if I do that, I don't see anywhere else to go. I'm just stuck. But it looks like I can jump to that one over there. And then I could jump to that one at the end. And jump over there. Jump over there. And then I don't know. Hey, Dodre. Welcome on in. How you doing? I guess we'll try that. We'll try jumping to that one. Good. Alright. Try jumping over there. Good. I don't think I'll make that one. Maybe if I run and jump. Dodger says this is one of the hardest jump down or drop downs ever. Yeah, it would be nice if I could just equip the cat's tail talisman and just walk off the edge from the very top and fall all the way down safely. That'd be great. And welcome in, Molchivendia. And welcome in, Brandon. How are you two doing? I don't think I can sprint and jump off here. I'm not going to have the space. But if I just run and jump without sprinting, I feel like I'm going to hit that stone and then just fall straight down. I guess we'll do that. Let's try. Let's see what happens. Oh, that worked! Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Alright. Now it looks like go where that message is. And then from there, run and jump onto that stone, that tombstone, then fall from there down there. And then maybe from that one we could just drop down the rest of the way to the floor. Looks like you could also turn around and go backwards. And then fall down there. And that might get you down the rest of the way safely as well, but there's an item right there. So this looks like the harder route, but there's an extra reward if you make it. Oh no. I thought that tombstone was all the way against the wall. Ugh. Let's do it again. Yes, indeed, much of India. No! Ooh. Inescapable frenzy. Oh, we can go inside. Nice. Oh, another item. This is maddening. Maybe that's the point of this. It's supposed to be maddening. That's why all these people are mad. Fingerprint stone shield. Oh, Mochiman is going to see aliens. Nice. I saw the trailer of it when I went to go see Borderlands this past Tuesday, and it looked good. Most OP shield in game's defense? Or in game defense? Nice. How close to the bottom are we? Oh, we're pretty close. It looks like if I just drop from here, I'd make it. I mean, I might take a little fall damage, but I should make it. We're up only like 2 stories. Side of Grace! Nice. Oh, and there's Hayeta on the right. Yay! Lost Grace discovered! What is this place called? Frenzied Flame Prescription. No love ahead. Oh. Ooh. Rune Arc. More underground stuff. Alright, I want to talk to Hayeta first. Well done, thank you, Diggity. Sammy's here! Hey, Sammy, how you doing? It's raining quite loud outside. Shout out to Sammy6, one of our fellow Soul Streamer friends. She's been working her way through the Elden Ring DLC, and it's been fun watching her. So, you may wish to check out her channel in the future. And Xanadu Peach is in. Welcome in, Xanadu. How are you doing? Xanadu says, hello, friend, and is currently on a 20 stream streak. Thank you, Xanadu, for your consistent viewership. I appreciate it. Sammy says, I'm good. How's Elden Ring treating you? I am loving it. We're still stuck at a couple of different bosses in the world. Melania is one of them. And I think there's a Death Rite Bird around here in the Snowfield area, the Consecrated Snowfield. about it. We beat the fire giant. We left off at Farum Azula. But I kind of want to clean up some ends here with some of the bosses and some of the other things in the base game. And then I think I'll do the DLC. And then we'll come back and do Farum Azula. But last stream session, we beat Moog the Omen. I think he's just called the Omen. And now we're down here exploring the Cathedral of... I think it's called the Cathedral of the Forsaken. Xanadu says, I'm good. That's good, Xanadu. Yeah, so we might be starting DLC today. We'll see. If not, probably sometime later in the week. Oh, you're welcome, Sammy. Will you be streaming later today, Sammy?
So you're here as well, are you? I realized as we've talked, I'll be a maiden, and you, surely a lord. Go to the door ahead. After divesting yourself of your possessions, it will surely open, and the three fingers will welcome you. May the flame of chaos find purchase within you. Go to the door ahead. After divesting yourself of your possessions, it will surely open, and the three fingers will welcome you.
You will? Alright, so maybe we'll raid you later. Jan says, don't think so. You still got Farum Azula up to a point. Up to the point where we meet the, you said there should be a tree sentinel blocking the way to the main boss. Whatever is behind that door cannot be allowed to escape, says Jans. Didn't you say that I know this is an ending. This is a possible ending. But didn't you say that, what do I have to do to get... to, like, finish her quest line, but not activate the ending? Correct about the Draconic Tree Sentinel? Okay. Diggity says, you may have progressed too far into the game to be able to do this door. Well, I mean, she said so long as we just take off all our clothes and go to the door, it'll open, so I assume we can still do the door. I just don't want to do the door. I've sort of committed to wanting to do Ronnie's ending for the first ending in the game. But I think this will be the second one we do. This will be New Game Plus. But are we done with her quest line now? Maybe if I just rest at the bonfire. Nope, she's still there. Does resting reset her dialogue or give her new dialogue?
Go to the door ahead.
Nope.
After divesting yourself of your possessions, it will surely open, and the three fingers will welcome you.
You must not open that door at all costs, but as a result, this is Hayeda's end for you. Oh. Alright, well, I guess we're done with Hayeda now. I guess let's go explore the rest of the underground. This is kind of cool that you could have missed this area. Another site of grace. wonder where this is. Oh, we're in the Deeproot Depths. Oh, that's cool. Another way to get to the Deeproot Depths. Oh, that was close. I didn't mean to hop backwards. Root-facing cliffs. Yeah, secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Okay. Let's see, what do we get? Put that away. Those away. New incantation. Inescapable Frenzy. Incantation originating from the maddening Three Fingers. Causes the yellow flame of frenzy to blaze from the caster's eyes. The caster then latches onto foes, spreading the madness. This incantation also causes buildup of madness in the caster, and is only effective against Tarnished. To gaze into one another's eyes is truly the most intimate form of human contact. Interesting. Oh, I gotta sell that later. The Fingerprint Stone Shield. A great stone shield with an intricately carved fingerprint design. One of the heaviest of all great shields. Part of the tomb of an ancient god. The readerless fingers relay their message through these imprints, said to be the very seeds from which frenzy first sprouted. Skill Shield Bash. Okay. Hey, Golden Guy with the raid. Welcome in, Golden Guy. How you doing? Raiding in from Subnautica. How went your Watchery adventure? And yes, welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing today? We just started our Elden Ring stream less than an hour ago. And we've been exploring an area beyond a boss we killed last stream here in the, what is it, the Cathedral of the Forsaken. And we just found an underground passageway behind that cathedral down into the Deeproot Depths, so maybe there'll be some more loot down here somewhere. But yes, how did your stream go, Golden Guy? Ooh, that was close. Golden Guy answers, my adventure went well. I acquired many new materials and blueprints. I see you're in the depths now. Yes, yes we are. Well, congratulations on your new materials and blueprints. I'd like to play that game myself eventually. It looks good. I've seen other people play it. I've never seen anyone beat it. But I have seen them play it. Ooh, an item. And it looks fun. I see. Alright. I'm gonna have to go back up there eventually. There's a lot of stuff around here. But yes, welcome in, everyone. Golden Gaia says, Subnautica is one of my all-time favorite games. It isn't my first time playing it. 100% recommended. Alright, then I will definitely add it to our list of future streams. We'll probably do that in a future Monday stream. Newman's Rune and a Rune Arc. Impressed how far I've gotten with daggers, with only daggers. Well done. Thank you, thank you. And yes, for those who don't know who I am Orfeo. This is our very first playthrough of Elden Ring. We have not entered the DLC yet, though we have unlocked the ability to enter the DLC. This is Daggers-Only, and give you a quick glimpse of our build here. We have a fully upgraded Reduvia for bleed, a fully upgraded Poison Great Knife for bleed in addition to poison, the full Black Knife armor set, which silences all of our movements, so we have silenced rolls, jumps, sprints, everything, which is pretty cool. We also have a light equip load, so we have light rolls, so that's nice. As far as our talismans, we have the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, so poisoning, which is what our Poison Great Knife does, increases attack power. We have the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, which does the same thing, only for bleed. And yeah, both our Great Knife and Reduvia deal bleed, so that's nice. We have the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. Successive attacks increase our attack power. And then we have our one defensive talisman, which is the Godskin Swaddling Cloth, where successive attacks will restore our HP. So you can sort of see it's based around L1 combo spam. But we do quite a few backstabs, and in most of our boss fights, we actually just use Reduvia's Ash of War, which is good. It makes up for the lack of range that daggers have. And then for our Flask of Wondrous Physique, we have the Opaline Hard tier for boosting all damage negation, and then the Thorny Cracked tier, which boosts successive attack power. So it essentially does the same thing as the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. So that helps us even more when we enter boss fights. So yeah, I have a lot of damage boost, but I think you kind of need that for daggers because they don't deal a lot. I have the coolest setup for daggers. I'm trying. I have done a bit more research, and my build is going to change a little bit once we get into New Game Plus. And I think it'll be a bit stronger. So we'll see. I just can't make it that way now. And that is, I'm going to replace the Poison Great Knife with a second Reduvia. So we'll really be into bleed. And then... Oh, I can still go that way. That's cool. And then I will replace the Kindred of Rot Exaltation, which I won't need since I'll no longer have access to poison, with a talisman called Millicent's Prosthesis, which is something else that we could have done. We chose to help a certain NPC, and that got us the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. But had we fought her instead, we would have gotten Millicent's Prosthesis. And that does the same thing as the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. It boosts your attack power with successive attacks. And so I feel that might be a slightly stronger build, but again, we're going to have to wait for New Game Plus to take advantage of that. Smithing Stone 6. But for now, for this first playthrough and the DLC, we will still be rocking our Poison Great Knife. 2 Reduvias is nuts, yes. Gonna have to lurk. Alright, take care of yourself. Gonna get some nourishment, understandable. Get some rest, use the restroom, eat some grub. Do what you have to do. Thank you again for the raid. And feel free to lurk as long as you like. Okay. Look carefully like rump. What? Oh, there's an item up there? Oh, so I'm going to have to come back here then. I see. So we could have dropped down there. Okay. Alright, well, we'll be back. Try here for what? Oh, is that an illusory wall down there? Kinda looks like one. Is this anything? Nope. No, I don't have any sorcery. This is a no magic run. Oh, no secret ahead. Could this be a dragon? Oh, you can use your horse in here? You can? I didn't know that. Oh. I don't see anything down there. Oh, they're coming. That's right, you stay over there. Uh-oh. Ooh, close, close. Be wary of here? Why? Tricky fall? Probably tricky fall. Nah. Oh, another item. Oh, but if I fall down there, I'm not getting back up. I'll let that go for now. Oh, I don't like this. I feel like I have more control when it's just me without the horse. Oof. We got a lot of ants there. There's another item. A mad dash of daggers made quick work of those ants. Okay, where else are we going? What is that down there? Oh. Oh, there's an item up there. We don't need to use range tactics. Look at all these bloodstains, though. Uh-oh. We took out the whole pack. Okay. Time for ranged battle. You don't need range tactics. You don't even need a long weapon. I only need me knives. Golden arrows. Nice. Oh, I think I know where this is. I think this is where you would have arrived after defeating the Valiant Gargoyles in Nokrin, and then you take the coffin, you wind up here. Yeah, that's the coffin right there. And there's the Site of Grace. Alright, that was pretty cool. Alright, so where do we go next? I guess next, let's go sell the rib rake. Alright. And then after that, we'll have a look at the map and decide where else we can go. For those of you who might be new to the stream, yes, I am Orfeo, variety streamer. And on Mondays, we have a variety day. And we can stream any game from any genre, but no role-playing games. And Monday of this coming week, we might be finishing up a first-person adventure platformer called En Velour Verstand. If not, we should finish up the Monday after that. And on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we only play role-playing games. And right now, our role-playing game is Elden Ring. And we're going to be on this game for quite some time. After our first playthrough, we are going to replay the game in New Game Plus, and we're probably going to beat it multiple times. I have heard this game has like 6 different endings, so we're probably going to beat it like 6 times. And we're going to go into a New Game Plus cycle every time. We also still have to do the DLC, and so we got a lot to go with this game. And once we get into New Game Plus and beyond, co-op will be available. And so if anyone would like to join, you are more than welcome to. Okay. So where do we have left to... Oh wait, I haven't sold the rib rake yet.
Ah, it's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything? Goodbye for now.
Okay. So where else is there that we can go explore? I think we're completely done with Caelid. I think we're done with Limgrave and Southern Limgrave. I think we're done with Liurnia. I think we're done with Altus Plateau. And Mount Gelmir. And Volcano Manor. And Lanedell. And now the sewers of Lanedell. We're done with the Forbidden Lands. Mountaintops of the Giants. We still have to kill a dragon out here on the ice. I think that's all we have left to do in the Mountaintops of the Giants. The Ice Dragon. And then in the Consecrated Snowfield, we have... Oh, I guess I forgot to remark it. I think it's like... Oh, no, I marked it here. We have the Death Rite Bird. And then over here, though Jan just told us that it's not really a boss, are a couple of Dragonkin soldiers that crawl around in the snow. And I don't know if they drop anything good. And then that's it. We also have the Crumbling Farum Azula that we can continue to make our way through. Out of all the enemies left, probably the Ice Dragon would be the easiest one. Let's try the Ice Dragon again. Let's see what happens. We'll probably have to switch around our talismans a little bit. But hopefully we'll be able to pull this off. Alright. It's really good at killing me with frost. So, what do we got to deal with frost? I guess Spelldrake Talisman +2. And then what about a consumable? Spellproof Dried Liver. We could do Thaw Frost Boluses. No. But I'll try the liver. Dragon's close. Tasty spell-proof dried liver. Let's go ahead and wash that down. Our flask of wondrous physique. Let's see if we can go kill ourselves a dragon. That was a cheap little AoE. Oh, I didn't... Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Oh, he is a chilly customer. Uh-oh. I got greedy. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got him. Borealis, the freezing fog, is no more. Oh, oh, oh. Dragonheart. A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. All right. We did it! Look how calm all the animals around here look. Like, what, was there something to be afraid of out here on the ice? Alright, let's update our boss completion list. Another stream session, another boss beaten. Okay. Well, now that we don't have to worry about not being able to see what's going on out here on the ice, what else is going out here on the ice? Are there any secrets out here? It's like it's raining spirit jellyfish out here. Oh, we have a snow lobster down there. Is that it? I guess that's it. Alright, well. Let's go to Caelid. Alright. Oh, I need one more dragon heart. We got one in storage. Yep, just one new ability. Okay. Borealis Mist. Superior incantation of Dragon Communion. Channels the power of Borealis, the freezing fog. Transforms caster into a dragon to spew icy breath from above. Charging extends duration. This incantation can be cast while jumping. The ice dragons were once lords of the Mountaintops long ago, until they were defeated by the fire giants and chased from the peak. Yumi dragon hearts. Yumi. Okay, where to next? The Death Rite Bird? I really don't want to do the Death Rite Bird. There's also the Hallowed Tree. I don't feel ready for the Hallowed Tree. Not until we can beat the Death Bird. Do I want to give it a try? We could. Let's give it a try. Ah, General Organa's here. Welcome in, General Organa. How you doing? Organa has redeemed a hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Organa. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh wait, what time is it? Okay, it's night. That'll work. I just remembered I hadn't swapped my talismans around, but... Deathblight counts as magic, right? In terms of, like, damage you take? I think so. So I'll just leave this talisman on. Here we go. Oh! Oh my gosh! This bird keeps catching me. I feel like I keep dodging too late. A lot of enemies in Elden Ring, a lot of bosses in Elden Ring, like, hold their attacks. Not only does Death Bird not hold its attacks, it attacks quicker than you think it's going to attack. So you have to dodge sooner than you actually think it's going to attack in order to evade being hit. Which feels really weird. Look how much damage I take. And look how little damage I actually deal. Oh, here we go. Did it cast that fire behind itself? We got close, though. We got closer than I thought we were going to get. I think all we have to do, hopefully, is maybe we need some better frost defense or magic defense. And from the beginning of the fight, go in and try the L1 spam rather than trying to hang back and use Reduvia. Because we're getting in some really good hits when we were just moving in for Reduvia spam. Or not Reduvia spam, for dagger spam, for L1 spam. We're gonna have to clear out the battlefield again. That's a little annoying, though. Oh, no! Oh, that's so irksome. That is so irksome. I mean, we're here, so I might as well collect my runes. But I forgot that it's no longer nighttime, so the Death Bird's not even gonna spawn. We have to go all the way back and then fast forward time again. Okay. Pretty sure if we can kill this bird, we'll have enough runes to level up again. I've learned not to mess around with these baby octopi. At least not the ones here. They can take out almost half my HP pretty quickly. I forgot to put that away. Let's drink this now. Ow. Ow. Oh no. Oh. Over half its HP is gone already. Roll away, roll away, roll away. Ow. I tried to roll through that as well, right when I thought it was going to hit me and it was too late. Oh my goodness. Heal. Oh, that was luck. Ugh. It's scared. So am I. Oh, look at that! It tried to stare me down and I just daggered it in the beak. Enemy felled! We did it! 220,000 runes. Explosive ghost flame. Oh. Another boss down. Yes. And Organa has again redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers again, Organa. Thank you for the celebratory hydration. Alright, let us add on to our boss completion list. Death Rite Bird, is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called. Death Rite... I'll just say Death Bird. People will know what I'm talking about. Snowfield. Okay. Okay. What's that heavy breathing noise? Oh, I didn't notice that giant octopus up there. I wonder if he could have gotten involved in the fight. Golden Room 13. Alright, let's go level up. Mind. 184,000 to level up again. I can probably pop some consumables, and we can probably gain one more level. Alright, Mind 19, focus points plus 6. Alright, that might just do it. Nope, 3,000 more. Perfect. Okay. Mind 20. Alright, focus points plus 5. 187,000 runes to level up again. Next 2 points will be going into Dex. Explosive Ghost Flame. Sorcery of the Servants of Death. Strike the ground with the staff, triggering an explosion of ghost flame that burns the surrounding area. In the time when there was no Erdtree, death was burned in ghost flame. Death birds were the keepers of that fire. Borealis Mist. Okay. Alrighty. Where to next? The only other area I know is here. But again, Jan said that these weren't bosses. And when I fought them, I don't think I saw a boss health bars. I just assumed that every Dragonkin soldier I came across was a boss. It does seem weird that 2 would be here and they wouldn't be bosses. And Jan says they also spawn, like there's no cooldown timer when you kill them. Like as soon as you kill one, it'll respawn, which is crazy. Those aren't bosses. They're just annoyances. That's nuts. Alright, let me get rid of that symbol then. Okay. So I guess that's it. The only 2 locations left for us to explore would be the Halig Tree, which I still don't feel quite confident to go through yet, and Farum Azula. I guess we could go through parts of Farum Azula, or we could try. We just can't fight the main boss here, which I'm guessing the main boss is like right here. That looks like a huge boss arena. Alright, I don't remember where we left off. Was it the Crumbling Beast Grave? No, we got past this. Crumbling Beast Grave Depths. No, we got past that. Tempest facing balcony. There's a dragon down there. I think I have to get back in there. But I know there's a lot of enemies in here. And it might be safer if I just go from here and travel that way. Okay. want to see if I can talk to Hot Friend. Gotta be over there. Okay. Another dragon already, huh? I hope it's a weak foe. That'd be nice. Ooh, there is an item up there. Ooh, that was close. I hope I'm under a statue of Marika up here. Tried to roll again and I mistimed it. Oh, we did it! We killed ourselves another dragon. Nice. Ah, but no dragon heart. Ah, well. That does feel a bit like injustice right there. We killed ourselves a dragon and got nothing for it. Just, was that like 20,000 runes? I don't even know if I can get back. Ooh. Oh. Can I fight another dragon instead of having to jump all the way back across? That would be easier. Even if I do jump over there, I'm not sure I can jump up there. I don't think I can. I think I'm stuck down here. I'll go back. I wonder if I could just not aggravate him, just leave him alone. Yeah, there we go, that worked. I don't have to fight anybody. Hide behind a tree here in case they try to come outside and look for me. Nice. Oh boy. I'm gonna try. There's one. I beat the gold-tinged excrement right out of him. We're at the point now where everything in the main game is filled up and done. It feels like that. You're just over there puking. Yeah, it's gross. Gotta check those food expiration dates. I'd like to not fight any of them if that's possible. Oh, there's a ladder there. Okay. Be great if I could backstab them. They're way too tall to backstab, though. Some of the late game areas to you don't have enough to do. I think my issue with Elden Ring... And I guess, I mean, it could be a good issue to have, is that I just wish there were more of it. And I mean, there's DLC, but I wish there was like a more gradual incline in terms of difficulty. I'm thinking about dropping down there, grabbing that item, and then running to that ladder, but I'm not sure if I did that, if I could make it. Is that rock just hovering there? It is just hovering there. That's a really big one. That would go up there. I don't know what the point of that would be. Maybe there's a special item up there? That's probably what's going on. And then you could jump from up there onto those rocks to get across, rather than, I guess, having them chase you around. I'm killing the enemies really quick. I'm trying. That dog's gonna come after me. I know it. Oh boy. Kinda OP. Good vibes. I wouldn't say I'm OP. I would say more than anything, it's probably the talismans, just the way I have them stacked. I have like 3 offensive talismans and 1 defensive. Which means so long as I don't get hit, I deal a lot of damage. It takes me a little while to start it up, because I have to pull off consecutive hits to get that damage bonus. But if I can do that, then I can deal out a good amount of damage. But I wouldn't say I'm quite like a glass cannon, but I'm not that far from it. I don't want to fall off. Oh, why do you gotta be cheap? Huh? Why? Oh, he's gonna eat. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that was so close. He almost had me with the Death Blight. That was very, very close. Beware of Scarlet Rot. No, it's not Scarlet Rot. Smithing Stone 8. Oh, this is a nice view. You can see the Divine Towers down there. That's cool. There's the giant fire pot up there. I wonder if that right there... No, I don't think it is. I was wondering if that right there was the portion of Crumbling Farum Azula that you could reach from the 4 belfries, but I don't think it was, or is. Where's that item at? You know, I bet they can climb ladders. I bet that item's not worth it. I'm gonna go for it anyway. Actually, that's pretty good. Somber Smithing Stone 9. I don't need it. But that was a really good item. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that was lucky right there. Can he climb a ladder? Oh, I guess they can't. Oh, that'd be a lot safer. If I just go back up where the dog was, up that ramp, and then get back up there and then just go across and then drop down, that would be a lot safer than having to jump across these floating pillars. Ah, well. Oh, did he leave? Ooh, maybe he went back to his... If that's the case, I'll do that instead. I am not good at platforming here. But it's a purple, it has to be good. FromSoft wouldn't tease us, yeah. No, but Somber Smithing Stone 9 was good. That was worth it. Yeah. Pretty sure there's items out there. But it'd be really nice if I could find, like, another Site of Grace first. Then I can go right out there and get myself killed. Would be really nice if Elden Ring was like... If Elden Ring New Game Plus was like Dark Souls 2. It would be. Or everything gets randomized. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 is the only Souls game, unless Sekiro does it, that introduces new enemies. Not only new enemy placements, but new enemies in New Game Plus and beyond, which is really, really cool. I hear something. travel stones, that's it. Or extra mini dungeons with a new game plus new loot. Yeah. I like that Bloodborne sort of made an attempt, not with New Game Plus, but at least by giving us Chalice dungeons that could be randomized. So it wasn't exactly the same thing. We didn't get any sort of new story or new rewards. Well, we kind of got some new rewards. But at least you have, like, in a sense, some sort of endless replay value. It's just dungeon crawling, but if you're okay with that, then you have some sort of excitement to look forward to outside of the main game and DLC. And Dark Souls 2 just has that in the form of New Game Plus, but no other Souls game has that. Okay, so it looks like there's nothing else here. I mean, there's probably loot down there, but it looks like I have to run over there, get loot, run back this way, I guess jump back up there, and then run all the way back. Can you even do that? Can you even get back this way? Like, if I just wanted to run all the way back? It looks like there's nothing down here but loot, so you just come down here, get all the loot, and then leave. Yeah, you can do that. Then go back to the elevator, take that up. Okay. Wanted to plan my escape route here. There's an item there. There's probably some in the gazebo. Oh, there's an item out there in the middle of the water. I'm just going to try to run and go collect everything. Rejuvenating boluses. Smithing stone 8. Glove work pickers, bell bearing 3. Oh, they didn't see me. Nice. Wow, I thought that would be a... Yeah, we do have to fight. Okay. So I guess we're done here. I guess let's go over here. I don't think there's any way out upstairs. I don't remember, though. Not remembering is irking me. Because if there is a way out upstairs, and I could get over there... Oh, no, that wouldn't do anything. Where's Pot Friend at? He's there. So if I could get out up there somewhere and go that way... then it looks like I could get up there, run to that leaning tower, there's an enemy there, kill him, run around the tower, get that item, drop down there, run across, and speak to Pot Friend. Alright. We're gonna have to go back in. This stinks. These beastmen hit so hard. That's crazy. The caster can hit me with his red lightning without even needing to see me. I'm gonna have to go back to the previous... point and clear all the beastmen out again to see if there's a path available for us up top. Oh my goodness. You have to get them boxed in, or you gotta kill them quick. Their mobility is exceptional. They do a really, really good job of staying out of range of my attacks. I think that was the poison that killed him. Just in case I need a quick getaway here. It's always good to have more options for a quick escape. Azula is very challenging with daggers. That it is, Dodger. That it is. I have to get up there where that guy is. Alright, so I think there's still 3 left. There's one down there. I think there's one down there. And I think there's one, like, in the middle beneath where I'm standing. But that's a bit irrelevant, because it looks like this is as high as I can get to. Unless there's a ladder in here that I'm not seeing. Yeah, there's one. There's 2. I think he even sees me. That stinks. Oh. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. I went to lock onto him again and it threw lock onto the enemies all the way back there. That's a waste of a potion. Oh. I guess it was my fault. I had the camera turned more in that direction. Oh, okay. I think they're all dead now. Alright. So are we sure there's no ladder here? No. Okay. I think the only way to go is just to keep going this way. All right. Nope. Okay. Oh, that's how you get up there. So you can either drop down there, go that way, and I guess just navigate the area more easily, or you can go drop down here, go inside that tower, probably fight your way all the way up, and then you can go talk to Pot Friend. I see, I see. Let's go talk to Pot Friend. Oh. Skeletal Beastmen now. Okay. Can I not get inside? Yeah, Lady Neelafar is here. Welcome in, lady. How you doing? No, I guess you can't get in here. Okay. Hitting me with your spear. I'm grateful he's just chilling there. thought that would be a backstab. Oh, boy. Alright, we're making progress. You're good? Oh, you were able to find your saved application and submitted it earlier. Congratulations, Lady Nenofar. I was hoping you would be able to. And I hope your application goes through, gets accepted, and you get your new job. So, fingers crossed, lady. Yes, I am happy for you. How are we? We are doing well. We're going through, and we beat 2 bosses so far today. Let's see here. We beat Borealis, the Frost Dragon, up in the Mountaintops of the Giants, and then we beat the Death Bird at the Consecrated Snowfield. And we also got to explore the Cathedral of the Forsaken, which is after the boss fight with Moog the Omen, back in the subterranean shunning grounds. And now we're here. Crumbling Farum Azula. I think this is the last location in the main game, in the base game, that we haven't explored. And I don't want to push this too far. I was told that if we fight and beat the main boss here, it will push the world to a further point in time. And I want to hold off on that. So I think there's a hidden boss here that we can fight. We'll try that. And then I was told once we see a draconic tree sentinel, that's the enemy that blocks the main boss of the area. So once we see that, we'll back off, and I guess we'll start the DLC. Yes. The Moog fight was good. I think we beat him second try. And he wasn't nearly as hard to beat as Moog the Lord of Blood. I think that was his name. That was a rough fight. We beat him, I think we beat that Moog Saturday of last week, first try. No, I'm sorry, it was Friday of last week, first try. After today's stream, I'm going to go and highlight it. Oof. Oh. Well, now I don't know how I get out of this. Ooh. There is one other area that would be good to explore before deal. Oh, that's right. That's right. The Halig Tree. We ran through there and we collected a lot of loot. But, we could not beat Melania. And we didn't get to explore the entire bottom of the Halig Tree. Just because there were revenants down there, and the revenants are very, very... Ow. They're very, very strong. In fact, I would say that the revenants... for me, revenants anywhere are stronger than most bosses in the game. Hello. Uh-oh. This is not good. I can't do two of them here. Plus the archer. Ooh, nice. Site of Grace. Ugh. Yay! Oh, there's an item up there. Oh. Oh, actually, I can get back there. Looks like if I can go in here and go upstairs, I can go up there, but I can just drop back down, collect that item, and then come back. Alright, that works. So yeah, maybe we'll try revisiting the Hallowed Tree after this. There's also some other bosses at the Hallowed Tree. I think we still have to defeat some of the Erdtree avatars there. Though I don't think they have boss health bars. But Erdtree avatars are about as tough as a boss. Yes, Elden Ring has been going very well. Lots of fun. I was thinking earlier, Elden Ring has become like my third favorite Souls game now. Right behind Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne. I very much enjoy my Bandit build. It took a while to get used to, but I really like it. I like the quickness, the speed of the daggers. Uh-oh. I like how quickly I can get my damage to ramp up. Where did I go? Oh, he found me. I didn't think he could find me. Ah! Oh, not that way. What's downstairs? Ooh, he sounds so angry. What's this? Cooperator? What do I need a cooperator for? Oh, is this a boss room? Uh-oh. Hi. Ah! Uh-oh. No, I'm stuck! They share a health bar. Okay. Fusion is here. Welcome in, Fusion. How you doing? Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Face your fears and kill Melania. Maybe a bit later. We're still working our way here through Farum Azula. And this feels easier to me than the Halig Tree. Uh-oh. Nice. Oh, Statue of America. I just realized that. I thought that was the site of grace. Uh-oh. Wait, what? How can I not enter the boss area? Oh, I have to run downstairs and enter it that way? That's weird. I mean, okay. Ow! Oh, that's just mean. Don't you get tired of that? That was like... Oh... I thought that was gonna finish him. He did that rolling move, it seemed, for like 10 seconds. Oh boy. I wonder if he only stops after he hits you. Like, if he doesn't hit you, maybe, like, he just doesn't stop rolling. Yay! Godskin Duo down. That was an exciting boss. Smithing Stone Miner's Bell bearing 4. Ash of War Black Flame Tornado. That was cool. Thank you for the GGs, lady. Tasachi's here. Welcome in, Tasachi. How you doing? Tasachi is currently on a 20 stream streak. Thank you, Tasachi, for the consistent viewership. Thank you for always being here, Tasachi. I appreciate you. Yes. And congratulations to us on beating another boss. Oof, boy. Alright, let's add Godskin Duo to our list. And Godskin Duo. Are you on break right now, lady? Oh. Sachi says, I wouldn't be there if I didn't appreciate you as well. Well, thank you again, Tasachi. Lady says, I am actually not at work. I decided to stay home today. Oh, nice. Well, you get to rest, relax, have fun, hang out with us. Appreciate that. Will you be streaming today, lady? You're just gonna chill today. Dragon Temple Altar. Nope. Ash of War Black Flame Tornado. This Ash of War grants an armament the Flame Art Affinity and the following skill: Black Flame Tornado. Spin armament overhead and then plunge it into the ground to summon a raging vortex of black flames. Hold to create an initial flame tornado while spinning the armament. Usable on pole arms and twin blades. Oh, you're playing some D&D later. Very cool. Sachi says, are you really going to keep adding a corresponding amount of bosses in the command? You may not have any room left. Yeah, we're already up to bosses 8. So we have multiple boss commands because we keep running out of room. But if we keep running out of room, then that's fine. We'll just make a new boss command. We'll start up bosses 9. And we're probably going to have to do that. Oh, can we level up? 170,000? What do we need? 186. So we need like 17,000 to level up. Do we have that in consumables? 17,000. 6250. 38. So what is that? That's over 10. No. We're close. Not quite there, though. Well, let's just pop them all anyway. Oh, we have 2 bell bearings now. Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 4. Offer to the Twin Maiden Husks at the Round Table Hold to gain access to the following items: Smithing Stones 7 and 8, and Ruin Fragments. And Glovewort Pickler's Bell Bearing 3. Grave Glovewort 7, 8, and 9. Okay. So how far away are we? Like 5,300 runes? Okay. You mean boss is 40 for me also? Maybe full also, and that's it. I don't know how many boss commands we're gonna need. I would think not too many, though, because I feel like we're almost done with the base game. I know we haven't even started the DLC yet, though, and I don't know how many bosses are in the DLC. Alright, so we can go upstairs. I think we came from this way. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. Ooh, an item, though. And a person. I wonder if I can get the item without him seeing me. Golden Rune 12. Ooh. This might level us up. Thanks for not interfering. There we go. Yay, level up. And, Dex, 49. Let's see, Reduvia's attack goes up by 2, and the attack of the Poison Great Knife goes up by 3. Basically 190,000 runes to level up again. Okay. Well, what else is out here? I wonder if I can backstab him and kick him over the edge. You think so? That's what the messenger's saying? Let's see. That was fun. Oh. Are you facing me? You are not facing me. Okay. Someone's patrolling. Thought he might have heard that. Did I just go in a circle? I did just go in a circle. Well, I skipped a lot of the stuff in this room. I was just running through, hoping not to die. What else is up here? Oh. Oh, he sees me. I think I'm just gonna try to run through. Oh! Nope. Oh. It looked like there's a room right there. Welcome back, Jans. Did I miss a boss fight? You did, yes. Yes, we beat the Godskin Duo on our second try. Was our second try or was it our third try? Might have just been a really long second try. Oh, I think this is different. Ooh. Where is this? Dragon Temple Transept. What's a transept? Why is it blurry in here? Wonder what the point of that was. Oh, I think I know. Maybe if you took a different route through here and you like jumped off of that platform, came down here, then you could light up that side of Grace, and that would put you right outside the boss room. Okay. I mean, that's pretty cool. Farum Azula's ambient music is your favorite of all the ambiance tunes, says Jans. You honestly forgot that Grace existed. You're almost never there. It's a little weird how close the sites of Grace are, but I mean, it makes sense. Like, if you got to that other one first, then yeah, you wouldn't have to worry about running all the way back to the boss room each time you die. Alright, I want to try to get back to where we died. I don't really care about our runes. We only had like 5,000. Here we go. Oh, nope, not this way. Ow. Ow. Did I go the wrong way again? I think I went the wrong way again. Oh, here we go. Ow. Oh, I got all the way back outside by accident. I'm dead. There's 4 unique ways into that boss room if you have no multiplayer active. Interesting. I saw right before we entered the boss room, we had the option of actually summoning a helpful NPC phantom. We could have summoned in that Bernal guy from Volcano Manor. I was like, oh, that's cool. But no. No, thank you. Looks like this is the way you're supposed to continue on. Okay. And that's the other side of Grace. Nothing there. Nothing there. Yay! We found another pathway. Excuse me. Ah! Ooh. We were here before. Ah, we made it back to the boss room. Easier to challenge someone just like me. Alright, let's continue on through. Oh, this kind of looks like, the bridge at the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Oh, and there's another boss room. I can see the golden fog gate over there. Ah, that must be the Bane boss right there of this area. Okay, we have stairs. Oh, you can go down this way. Interesting. It looks like you're supposed to go that way. A sword charged with red lightning. Oh no. Nope, I'm just gonna run. Ow. Running. Oop. Ow! Which way? Hello, doggy. Ooh, golden room. Do I go this way? Do I go this way? Is it this way? I don't know where I'm going. Ow. Oh. There we go. Don't mind me. Ah! Ah! Ooh, old thing. Ah! Oh, I thought that was a doorway. Ow! took the doggy with me. Okay, let's try that again. I wonder if from here I can see where I'm supposed to go. I can drop down here. This is a shortcut. Not sure where to go after that, though. Ah, well. Uh-oh. Ow! Ow! Oh my goodness. Oh, I go this way. What? Why didn't you drink? That was weird. Uh-oh. Running away. Oh, that dog is on me. He is not giving up. He's waiting there at the entrance. Oh boy. I don't know what those footsteps are. Oh, it's doggy again. Oh! Why do you have to be a mean? Are you? Oh, I thought he was zapping himself. Wasn't I just over there? I thought I was just over there. I'm guessing that drop would kill me. Leave me alone. Alright, I can drop down there. Go over there. I'm pretty... Maybe I'd live through that? I don't know. Or I can go down here. I feel like all this does is just take you in a circle. Like, I can go down here and go that way. But I don't think there's anything over there. I can go that way. I feel like I came from that way. Yeah, I did come from that way. Is this another dragon encounter? Side of Grace would be nice. Oh, another one of these guys. This kind of looks like another altar of Dragon Communion. I wonder if it is. I wonder if you have to kill him and then it becomes like another altar of dragon communion that you can use. Do I want to try to attack him? Not really. I mean, if there were a site of grace nearby, yeah, I would do it, but I really don't want to have to run through all that again. And there's something laying down next to him. Yeah, that guy's sleeping over there. Alright. I'm gonna go explore this route. Can I summon horse? I cannot summon horse. Yeah, I feel like that would have to kill me. So maybe I do have to go past the area with the knight. Oh, he heard me. Alright. I'll treat this like a boss fight. You're lucky you were behind that column, buddy. Oh, good. Now the fight gets a lot easier. Come on, sprout the wings again. Do the wing thing. You like the wing thing. Oh, I ran out of stamina? I clicked on the Reduvia Ash of War button and nothing happened. Oh, too far away. Oh. And I got nothing for that except runes? That stinks. Hello, Des. How you doing? Welcome on into the stream. I was hoping something would happen here, like maybe by beating him, that would spawn like a site of grace that we could use, or this would turn into like another dragon communion shrine. Maybe we could buy like a unique incantation from here. Oh well. What is your soul's history, Des? Shall I call you Des? Ooh, another site of grace. That's nice. I don't think I'm supposed to jump over there. Looks like I could have just avoided that fight altogether. Just as soon as I got around, like, there, he noticed me. Okay. Des is fine. Cool. Oh... But had I jumped from there, over there, I would have been able to loot that item. Now I can't get back up there. That stinks. Oh well. Wonder what that is. You love this in Dark Souls 1? This is your second Souls game? Congrats! Welcome to the Souls series. How far are you in Elden Ring? This is still our first playthrough. See, now I'm thinking about doing the run all over again. Just to try and snag that item. That's a long run, though. That's a really long run. Or maybe it's not that long. Maybe it only seems long because I didn't know where I was going before, which to an extent I still don't know where I'm going, but I mean, we can try to figure it out. Yeah, this is our first playthrough. We're doing Daggers-Only. We did a Bandit build. I picked the wrong location. And, I think soon we're going to get ready to maybe go into the DLC. That might happen tomorrow, though. We still have some Farum Azula stuff to do. And then I want to maybe try the Hallowed Tree again. That's really hard, though. And then from there we might go into DLC. You're on New Game Plus 3? Cool. What's your build like? This way. Am I doing it all solo? Not really. So for the first playthrough, I am doing it all solo. We play through all of our Souls games on solo for the very first playthrough. And then on New Game Plus and beyond, we do co-op. Oh. So if you are interested in co-op, then yeah, we're going to be playing Elden Ring. I think someone said, well, we kind of talked about it. It looks like this game might have like 6 different endings. And I want to experience all the endings, so I guess that means we're going to have to beat it 6 times. So that's up through New Game Plus 5. And so yeah, if you want to join us for any of those New Game Plus cycles, you're more than welcome to. Alright, we made it back. Your Colossus sword build? I've never heard of Colossus sword build. What kind of gear do you wear? Alright, I'm guessing I jump from here over there. Oh. Smithing Stone 8. Looks like we have some more warbirds there. Item there. Okay. Hello, Bigotus. How are you doing? I like the dancing emote. That's cute. Yeah, I've heard of the Colossus sword build. Des. I'm guessing that's a great sword of some kind. Heavy sword, heavy armor, like the bull goat armor. I think he sees me. Maybe they're peaceful birds. Think so? Nope. Not peaceful. Oh boy. Crazy weather going on here. Oh, it's another dragon. That's nice. Oh, I got stuck on the flower thing. Is it? There we go. Go away. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, you had to get me anyways. Just... Oh my goodness. I'm in a boss fight here. Leave me alone, birdie. How is the dragon almost dead, though? You know what? I'm not gonna ask that question. Wait, it's not the dragon? I don't know what's going on here. Dragon's dead. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Why was the dragon so low on health? I didn't do that. I mean, I killed it, but... Ooh. Orange item. Orange is legendary. Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Nice. Oh, boy. It's meant to be low on health? Well, that's good. I wonder why, though. The last side of Grace isn't that far away. That's cool, this. Heavy sword, heavy armor. I eventually ran a similar build in Dark Souls 1. We're trying to play through all the Souls games on this channel in roughly release order. And yeah, first playthrough is always solo, and then co-op is open to multiplayer if people want to join. And so far we've been through the original 2009 release of Demon Souls back from the PS3. We did Dark Souls Remastered. And also in every Souls game I play a different class. I like to mix up the challenge. Force myself to adapt. Learn a different combat style. I think that's pretty fun. So in Demon Souls we were a magician, heavily reliant on magic. And then in Dark Souls, we played a paladin. So we chose the knight class, and we invested points into faith to learn some miracles. No, I hate him. Oh! None of them woke up. That's nice. And we started with a straight sword in Dark Souls 1, but by the end of our New Game Plus playthroughs, we were using the true Great Sword of Artorias. That was really fun, and that's a great sword. Nah, I don't want to fight you. Oh, boy. Ugh. Ow! Your friends outside are being mean. Uh-oh. And then in Dark Souls 2, we did a melee build. I called it a Castlevania build. Bye! We power stance whips, and we use throwables. Nice. And then in Dark Souls 3, we played a cleric, so we used hammers and great hammers and miracles only. And by the end of our New Game Plus playthroughs, we were using more defensive miracles than offensive. Unlike our paladin in Dark Souls 1, who is using probably more offensive miracles than defensive. What is this? Put that away. And then we played Bloodborne, and we played a warrior class, so we picked a military veteran. We did melee. only. We did no guns. We did essentially no magic. There's not really like magic players can use in Bloodborne. It's like hunter tools, but we didn't use those. And then I wanted to try something different here in Elden Ring, so I wanted to run a pure dex build. And so I was like, well, I guess we'll go Bandit, because Bandit's sort of the most dexy class in Souls. And so here we are. Dual daggers beside the Great Bridge. Dual dagger Bandit. And it's going really well. Dark Souls, you played as Paladin Leroy. You love his story. Same. Eventually we got to where Paladin Leroy's full armor set. And, yeah, our main weapon was the true great sword of Artorias. But we actually held two weapons at once. Well, not at once. We held his shield in our left hand. And our right hand was Great Sword of Artorias, but also on our right hand was Paladin Leroy's hammer. And it took a long time, but I could actually hold both of the weapons, like have them equipped at the same time, and still have access to medium rolls. So that was pretty cool. And then eventually, the only thing that we swapped out was we took off Paladin Leroy's helmet and replaced that with the crown of Gwyn. So we were like the Paladin King. Yeah, it was fun. Yes, and here we are. And I'm enjoying this build. We have the full Knight Assassin set. So it's a lot better than the default Bandit armor. This is actual armor as opposed to just leather clothing. And it silences all of our movement, so silent jumps, silent rolls, silent running. Rocking the fully upgraded Reduvia for bleed. And in the offhand, a poison great knife, which also has bleed, but it also has poison. And then for our talismans, Godskin Swaddling Cloth for defense. Successive attacks restore HP, which we can do successive attacks pretty quickly with daggers. And then we have Kindred of Rot's Exaltation. So when we proc poison, we deal more damage. Lord of Blood's Exaltation. So when we proc bleed, we deal more damage. And then Rotten Wingsword Insignia. So we deal more damage with successive attacks. And then Flask of Wondrous Physique. Opaline Hard Tear to resist damage. And then Thorny Cracked Tear to boost our damage with successive attacks. So it's pretty good build. You love the Black Knife armor? Me too. I love its effect that it silences everything, and I just love the way it looks. Like, it has that weird, like, invisible cloak wrapped around it that I think looks super cool. We also have the White Mask, which I know boosts your bleed damage. Or rather, it boosts your damage when you proc bleed, but I didn't like the look of it. I prefer the hood of the Black Knife armor. And if I have to choose between stats or damage and Fashion Souls, I'm going Fashion Souls. Jan says, Paladin King sounds hella awesome. I still want to eventually watch the playthroughs I missed, since I only found you at Shulva in Dark Souls 2. Yes, well, you're welcome to. The full playthrough of Dark Souls 1 is up on the YouTube channel. And then after this, we might play... what is it called? We might play Sekiro. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, so is this the boss fight here that changes the world? And Demon Souls 2 on YouTube? Yes. The full playthrough of Demon Souls is also on YouTube. Yeah, I've had some doubters, deaths with our dagger build as to whether or not we could make it as far as we have. And we're pulling it off. Yep, that's the one you want to avoid until you're sure you want the irreversible change. Okay, then we'll avoid this for now. Fusion says it won't be much longer. Squirmy is almost near beating it, so you'll have to play it. Okay. Yes, I've said before, we have another Soul streamer friend of ours. I'll give her a quick shout out here. Her name is Squirmy Duck. And she was joining us for some Souls streams and some co-op in some other Souls games that we were playing. And she commented that she started playing through Sekiro and she got frustrated with it and she quit the game. And just because it was hard. And I said, you know, that's kind of what I think too. Like, the game might be too hard, and I know it's very different from other Souls games, so... What is that? No, it's a dog. And so I'm not sure if I'm really going to want to play through it. And, I guess I'll just collect the items on the bridge here. And then Squirmy says that she eventually wants to go back to it, though. She wants to give it another try. And I said, you know what? So many people have been... Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. Draconic Tree Sentinel. Nope, I'm done. I'm out. So many people have been asking me to do Sekiro that I was like, you know what? I'll tell you what. If Squirmy Duck does, you know, what she said that she might do, if she goes back to Sekiro and she beats it on stream, I will play Sekiro. And so, yeah, I'm sticking to that. If she beats it, then I will play it. I can't guarantee that I'll beat it, because I may not be good enough to beat it. But I'll make a good attempt. She will beat it? I'm pretty sure she'll beat it. It's just that I don't know if I'll beat it. Jen says there's another secret boss somewhere nearby the room below the elevator to the grace right before the boss fight. That's weird. This one's dead. Why is this one dead? That one's alive. Ooh, a chest. Oh. Oh, this is bad. Ow. Oh, jeez. I mean, I wanted to fight him, but I don't want to fight him and, like, all these beast monsters at the same time. I should have just fought him in the middle of the hallway without going into the chest room. Alright, let's reset it. Oh. Hey, Hamad, how you doing? Yes, we beat the Godskin Duos indeed. I think we knocked it out in our second or third try. I'm not sure. It was an easier boss than I thought it would be. And I think that's because they had a shared health bar. If they each had their own individual health bars, sort of like the Valiant Gargoyles back in Nokron, it would have been much, much harder. How many hours? Over 400. 449 and a half hours. I do a lot of farming for loot. In fact, I was farming for loot a little bit yesterday off stream, like after stream. I was, is there anything this way? Ooh, there is something this way. I went back to Dominula, the windmill village up on Altus Plateau, and I saw that aside from Farum Azula and the Halig tree, I have all weapons in the base game, like all torches, all shields, everything. And so I can't farm for anything anymore, and I didn't really want to come here to farm because this place is too hard for me. Or at least I felt that way before today. And, but I can start collecting bits of armor. And so I learned that if I get one of the hats from Dominula, I can go to Bach, the Seamster, and have him alter it. And so I could just have like an altered version of one of their hats. But I didn't get lucky enough to get the hat. Emma says, you have to kill 3 1/3 of the Godskins to kill the duo. Alright, so we got a really tiny arena here. Because if I go too far into any direction, I'm going to wake these guys up. I basically have to stay in between the spears. The 4 spears that are here. Gotcha. Recusant Bernal is dead. Recusant vanquished. Nice. Recusant Bernal has died. Blasphemous Claw. Devourer Scepter. Beast Champion Helm. Armor, altered. Gauntlets. And Greaves. Nice. Emmon says, I started a new Elden Ring save, so I'm still at the Valiant Gargoyles, which are the bane of my existence. They are rough, yes. And you're a glass cannon? You're a caster? Oh, I can unalter the armor? I thought that Bach could only alter armor. I didn't know he could unalter armor. I'm gonna go for it. It's a legendary too. Man. Alright. Oh, Imhod says, no, not a caster. I have 2 iron balls, which are fist weapons, that do about 1,000 damage. A charged R2... Wait, they do about 1,000 damage with a charged R2, but I die in 2 hits. I see. You just want to get set up to kill the boss for the DLC? Hmm. Actually, let's put our gear away. That sounds pretty cool, though. The ball build. Sounds like it'd be, have a lot of stagger behind it, so that's pretty cool. Alright, what is this? Blasphemous Claw. A slab of rock engraved with traces of the rune of death can deflect the power of the Black Blade. On the night of the dire plot, Ronnie rewarded Praetor Rykard with these traces. Should the coming trespass one day transpire, they would serve as a last resort foil, allowing Rykard to challenge Malekith the Black Blade, the black beast of destined death. I wonder what that means. You can use it to deflect the power. Nope, wait. Devourer's Scepter, no passives. Scepter in the shape of a serpent devouring the world. This weapon will one day become the very symbol of the Lord of Blasphemy, one of the legendary armaments. A vision of the future briefly seen by Rykard in his final moments before being devoured by the Great Serpent. Unique skill, Devourer of Worlds. Charge the scepter with magic and strike it against the ground to steal the HP of all nearby enemies. Wow. That sounds really good. Maybe not for like a boss fight, but that sounds like really good if you're fighting like a lot of enemies. Beast Champion Helm. Silver helm engraved with tiny beasts, worn by Bernal the Requisant. The beasts, their eyes and ears covered, represent an oath. See nothing, hear nothing, doubt nothing, and carry on along the path set in stone. Beast Champion Armor, altered. Silver armor engraved with tiny beasts, worn by Bernal the Requisant. Beasts are drawn to champions and to lords, and this armor befits a champion worthy of becoming a lord. And that is what Bernal was, until his maiden threw herself into the fire. Oh, so that's how he became... So he was on his way to trying to become an Elden Lord, and I guess his wife fell into despair and threw herself into the fire, and then that's when he chose to become a champion. He chose to walk a darker path. Oh, that's rough, Mmod. You're literally touching the gargoyle and you hit him and you still, like, can't damage him. That's irksome. Oh, that reminds me of something I was trying to say earlier, Des. About us succeeding with our daggers. We were fighting against Rykard. And, people were like, no, use the Serpent Hunter weapon. The Serpent Hunter weapon is what you're supposed to use to kill him. And I'm like, no, this is a daggers-only run, so I'm only gonna use me daggers. And it took us a while, but we beat him. And now that I can beat him with daggers, I can, like, consistently do it with daggers. We helped someone else in their stream session or their game session. They needed help with Rykard as well. And yeah, once I figured out how to make it work with daggers only, I can kill him pretty quickly. And Hamad says it's a Yorm the Giant situation. Yeah, like, there's a weapon that's meant to kill the boss, but you don't have to do it, but if you do it, it just makes it a lot easier. Yeah. We might try that after we get the legendary. Just try to alter that, see what it looks like. Beast Champion Gauntlets. Beast Champion Greaves. Okay. Now what happens? Oh, we still have that bell-bearing thing. What does that do? Somber Smithing Stone 9. A Somber Smithing Stone 9? Wow. Use. Oh. I see. That's like the necklace from Dark Souls 1 that can deflect humanity. That you could use against Manus. That's neat. And Mamad says, I killed Yorm without his gimmick weapon on my first playthrough. I didn't get the weapon until beating him. Nice, Mamad. Yeah, I only wanted to use hammers and great hammers in Dark Souls 3. But when I saw the weapon, I thought that literally he could only be damaged with the weapon, which is why it was, like, near his throne. And I'm like, well, if that's the only way I can beat him, like, I can't deal damage with anything else, then I guess I have to try to use the sword. And I was trying to, like, read the description as fast as I could. And luckily, I had done Onion Bro's quest, so he was there taking most of the hits, pulling most of the aggro. And, even still, I didn't, like, understand how to use the weapon. And so eventually I just gave up trying to, like, understand the special effect. And I just tried to, like, use it like a normal sword, which it did almost no damage that way. And, it didn't matter too much because Onion Bro did most of the damage. And like I said, he tanked most of the hits and took most of the aggro. So, I was good. Alright, I'm just gonna go get the runes and I think retreat and climb up the ladder. I'm gonna have to, like, do this in spurts. Oh, or not. I didn't think that would work. That's cool, the chest actually stayed open. Bye! I don't know what I looted. I'll check it out once I get back to the side of grace. Okay, so Jan said that near the elevator there's a hidden boss, but you have to go down. Alright. the room below the elevator. Near it. Gotcha. Oh, that stinks, M. Hamad. Your friend Seifel got corrupted twice yesterday. And there's no way that your friend has, like, a backed up save file, either, like, on a flash drive or, like, on PlayStation Plus, like, in the cloud. He's on PS4 like you are. You know of any way to negate that? I don't know how to stop it from happening. But if he's a member of PlayStation Plus, then every day his save file should get uploaded to the cloud. And so there should be a backup of his save file if he hasn't already started a new one. And so he might try to just look for a backed up save on the cloud. But that stinks. So hopefully I'll have a backup save. If not, then yeah, I'll have to go through Elden Ring again. But having to replay Elden Ring isn't such a bad thing, I think. Old Lord's Talisman. Extends spell effect duration. A legendary talisman depicting the ancient king whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time. Extends the duration of sorceries and incantations. It is said that the ancient royal city of Farum Azula has been slowly crumbling since time immemorial. Is that the Crucible Knot Talisman? No, that was something else. That was I think the Old Lord's Talisman. Surprise! I didn't do it! It wasn't me! Ow! Ow! Oh my goodness. Their lightning is so strong. Okay, so how do I get down there? Uh-oh. Oh, that was awesome. Oh. You guys are a menace. Think you get down there by redacted? Alright, I came from that way. And then I just ran across quickly, but I never looked at what's over here. Somber Smithing Stone 7. Well, I think maybe I see a path. Maybe. Looks like if I go back there and go that way, maybe I can fall off at an angle and fall underneath there. Oh, this is where the dragon was that we killed. Okay. Ooh, there's a gold tree up there. Oh, we still need to find out how to get to the gold tree in, Nokran. Ow. Ow. Oh, I'm stuck! Ugh. Oh, they can follow me. I didn't think they could follow me. Jeez. You guys are brutal. Yeah, go fly back to your building over there. Oh, I only have one gold seed? Huh. Oh, that's right. You can't... I can't get any more flasks anymore. I've been putting my gold seeds away. Okay, so it looks like I can get down there. Are you not going to leave me alone? I don't think they're going to leave me alone. I'm going to have to kill them. Oh my goodness. This is ridiculous. I wonder if the secret is up there. Like, maybe there's an elevator platform I didn't see that I have to take down. Alright, well, I want to get someplace safe for now. So I think what we're going to do is... I see we have an ad going. We're going to go back to Landell, and we're going to see if Bach can alter our armor. And then I'm going to take a little break to see if I can boil myself some water to make myself another cup of hot tea.
Bok the seamster, at your service, master. ready to make adjustments to your garments.
Oh, you can give it a cape. I see. That makes it heavier, but boosts all of its stats.
Oh, going so soon? Please do be safe on your journeys.
Thank you, Bach. Nice blue cape. Alright. And I also want to go down here and turn in the bell bearings. Okay. Smithing Miners Bell Bearing 4. Somber Miners Bell Bearing 5. And Glove Warp Pickers Bell Bearing 3. All right. So yes, I will be at RB. It won't be long, maybe just like a minute. I'm just going to put the water on to boil, and then I'll come back and I'll let some time pass, and I'll go collect it and pour it into my teacup. So, boom. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Yes. Water's warming. Looks like in about another 4 minutes, I can go over there and pour myself a cup of tea. So we'll take another little brief break in that time period. Okay. So I guess we're going back to Farum Azula now. I'm guessing the boss arena is like right here, because that would be beneath the main arena. It looks like that goes this way, and then this way. It looks like you can just go from here to here, but it can't be that easy. Maybe I can go over here and drop down onto that bridge, and that'll take me over here. Where's the bridge at? It's like right there. Okay. Oh. Oh my goodness. Birds are merciless. Aha. Uh-oh. Ooh. Cool. Drake Knight armor. It reminds me a little bit of the Dark Souls 3 set. I'm going up. I thought I'd be going down. Oh. That'd be great if I got his sword. I got his sword! No way! Look at that. I called it. Alright. My tea... Well, not my tea. My water should be boiling right now, so let me go fetch the tea and I'll BRB. Again. Thank you again for your patience. Jans is one of my favorite armors. And bruh's here. Welcome in, bruh. How you doing? Ask and ye shall receive, indeed, indeed. Yes, this was one of the items I had to come here to farm. Beastman's Cleaver. And I tried. I made a few attempts off stream, and it was rough. It was really, really rough. And I've tried to farm these guys probably last week for maybe... I don't know, it wasn't that long, maybe 30, 40 minutes. And in the span of 30 or 40 minutes, I only killed like 3 of these guys, because they're so hard for me. And none of them dropped a sword. So now, I don't have to farm these guys for it, which I'm very grateful for. Okay. Pop the earbuds back in. Okay. Beastman's Cleaver. Let's have a look at that. No passives. Curved greatsword of colossal size, forged of dull iron and wielded by the beastmen of Farum Azula. The blade is incredibly heavy, but well balanced. Comparatively easy to wield for the damage it delivers. It's clear the beastmen possess knowledge beyond human ken. Skill, Spinning Slash. And then the armor. Drake Knight Greaves. Black Iron Greaves by Drake Knights. Features the spoils of a dragon catch as an emblem of pride as both dragon hunter and partaker of communion. From birth, Drake Knights speak not a word. They spend their lives pursuing the strength of dragons, for its sublime beauty and inspiration of awe. The gauntlets, very cool looking gauntlets. The armor. The cape is crafted with dragon wing membrane. And the helm. Very neat. Always wanted to try a build with 2 of those. You could try to farm them. Lightning Great Bolts. We were there earlier. I wonder if that's how you're supposed to get over there. Maybe run along the railings, drop down on that bridge, and that's an elevator. And that takes you down there. And that takes you to the optional boss. Brett says, yeah, unfortunately, a lot of great stuff is only accessible in late game. Not ideal when gearing for starting a new game with a preferred build in mind. But I guess that's what New Game Plus is for. Yeah. Would just be nice to have the option without the immediate difficulty spike of New Game Plus and beyond, I agree. That's why I've said in the past that I think Souls should add an easy mode. But by easy mode, I mean that when you start playing the game, you do have to play it on its default difficulty. Ooh. Oh, he still lived, though. Oh, but that killed him. You still have to play the game at default difficulty. But then once you beat it, you have 3 options. You can either stay in the current playthrough with, you know, all your bosses dead, or you can go into New Game Plus, or you can go into something that, I don't know, I would call like New Game. There's probably a better name that you can think of beyond that. But New Game would basically be exactly like New Game Plus. Only the difficulty would not increase. It would be the same as the first playthrough. And as far as the souls you get for killing bosses, the souls would also be the same. The soul amount would not increase. Everything would stay at base game level. And so that way you can go through and you can try different builds, different weapons, different armor combos against all the bosses just to see how they would do. And you could also just have fun running through the game and just destroying all the bosses again at your increased power level. So I think that would be a lot of fun to do. It would give the player, I think, more a feeling of reward for having conquered the game. But, Would probably call it New Game Minus. I could see that. That'd be nice for the sake of preferred builds, yeah. Like, I would totally do that. You can also use that to get, like, the different endings in the game without having to, like, push yourself into a harder difficulty. I think that would be great. I kind of want to try going that way, but I don't remember how I got here. What? There's two... Interesting. This elevator has a lower, middle, and upper. So this is the chest I opened, right? For the gear, the Drake stuff? Yeah, okay. Okay, so I guess that just brings you down to collect loot. Oh, you jump there, I see, to land down here. And then you hop on the elevator, and that brings you up here to get that item. So then what's at the mid-level? Other than the Bird of Death here. Oh. I thought that thing might actually kill me. Okay, so if you jump down the roofs... Okay, then you land here. But there's no lever for the elevator. I see, I see. We never took our time to look around here. I was too busy running for my life. We've always climbed down that ladder and gone that way. But we've never explored up here. At least I don't think we have. I wonder if I can sneak up on the bird and kill it. Nice. Did these doors open? Oh. It's not illusory, is it? No, okay. What? How did you hear me? Looks like right there you can drop off. But then I have to kill 2 more birds. The birds in this place are so hard to kill. They're like Stormvale Castle. Tasachi says, I mean, without pushing greater difficulties, you can always make a new save for each. And that's true, too. You could just make an ending where you're close, or like different save files as you play through the game, and then just back them up, and then just load into each of those save files at the end and just do those different endings. That's true. Oh, that's cool, bruh. Bruh says, I must confess, for a long time, I've been using the merchant mod that allows Kale to sell you every and any item in the game free of charge. That way you can start a new game with any build you want, and without the static difficulty of New Game Plus. See, I think that's really cool. I could see that being a... Well, no, I couldn't see that being a feature of Souls games, because there's probably players who would get mad at that. Be like, no, they didn't earn their gear. But I mean, like, if you've already completed multiple playthroughs, it's like, why not? Like, that could even be a cool reward for completing something ridiculous like New Game Plus 7, where the difficulty stops increasing. It's like, okay, I'll tell you what, you beat New Game Plus 7, and as a reward, Merchant Kale will sell you every item in the game for free. Even if you create a whole new character, so long as you still have that save file and you just use a different character slot, then you can do it. You can gain access to all the items at the very beginning. I think that would be epic. Oh my goodness! Leave me alone! Ah! That would be a great thing to work towards to unlock, yeah. Sachi says that's an advantage of PC gaming. Yeah, you can mod the game to allow yourself to do something like that. It looks looks like maybe you can fall from there down there. Unless the birds attack you. Nope. Unless you're supposed to, like... I could see that being a thing, actually. Unless maybe you're supposed to, like, run and jump into that window? You probably could do that. I don't know if I want to try that, though. And we got 88,000 runes. That's like, I think about halfway to leveling up. Alright, we're gonna leave this area alone for now. We made some good progress. Let's try Haligtree. Where are we going? No. Town. Plaza. Promenade. Prayer room. Maybe the inner wall? I want to go back to the area where we're near a, what is it called? An Erdtree avatar. Oh, I know where this is. Oh, this is actually right next to an Erdtree avatar. That's not the one I meant, but that'll work. Oh, he can follow me in here. I didn't think he can follow me in here. I'm dead. Bruce says, what I like about the way these games are designed is that there is no item in the game that's necessarily going to make the game easier for you. It's mostly all just a matter of taste and preference. So an unlockable feature like you mentioned would be ideal. Yes. It would be nice. Alright, so if I attack him, the knights are going to attack me. I have an idea I think could work. Maybe. But I have to see what's up the ladder first. Can you imagine if this were Dark Souls 1 and not Elden Ring? You just have to get the big tree guy mad at you, climb the ladder, and then as he backs up to look at you, you could just run off the edge and do a plunging attack. And just rinse and repeat until he's dead. That would be great. But sadly, there are no plunging attacks in Elden Ring. There's jumping attacks, which are very strong, but there's no plunging attacks. Which is sad. Okay. Wait, what's down here? I should have checked that before drinking my drink. Okay. I don't remember what that is. But I'm going to try to pull his attention, climb the ladder, and then the knights will come after me. If I can find the... There we go. Yep. Uh-oh. I'm dead again. No, I still don't think I'm ready for the Haligtree. Ah, welcome in, Dread. What are you up to today? Almost survived, yeah. I was hoping to hit the guy as he was climbing up the ladder and maybe be able to push him off the ladder so he would just die from fall damage, or if not die, at least take some fall damage and then climb back up the ladder to do it again. Then kill both knights that way. And then once they're both dead, then I could hopefully just run outside. Like, up top outside. And let the Erdtree avatar lose aggro so it would turn its back, walk back outside this place, stand there, and then come back inside and maybe just run up and do some L1 spam and then roll away, climb the ladder, let it lose aggro, slide back down. Basically, cheese it. But, no. Doesn't look like I can do that. Those two knights are just, they're way too strong for me. So, I'm gonna have to wait on that. I wonder if the DLC is actually easier than the Haligtree. Dread says, I'm doing well. I'm playing Star Wars Dark Souls. How are you? Star Wars Dark Souls? What's that? One moment. Okay. Oh, Jedi Fallen Order. I see, I see. Alright. That looks like a good game. I've seen it played. I'm not a big Star Wars fan, but I could see myself playing that game. We were here at Farum Azula, and I was told there's an optional boss. We killed the Godskin Duo, I think on our second try, second or third. And we've killed quite a few dragons here. I don't want to fight the big boss yet, because I'm told once we do, the world changes irreversibly. And I actually want to do the DLC before that happens. But I'd be okay with trying to take on the other boss. I just don't know how to reach it. I was told it's near the elevator that you use to reach this area, and the elevator that you use, I think, is like right here. But it's lower. And so I'm guessing it's like down in this area here. I just don't know how to get here. Janice is just outside the room, below the elevator. Okay. Dread had to Google how to find him. I don't blame you, Dread. Oh, am I supposed to just drop off? It doesn't look like I'll survive, though. Nope. No, you won't survive. Bruss has never found that optional boss for my first 3 playthroughs, until I saw someone fight it, then after searching much more thoroughly, finally. Yeah, unless Jan's brought it up, I wouldn't have known about it either. I was there earlier. Oh, Geist brought him up too? Okay. Wait, what does the message say? I don't know. Ah, welcome back, Organa. Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Organa. Could I have another hint? Bruh says, even now I can't recall how to get there, since I haven't been to Farum Azula in so long. Not this room, even further back. Look for ruins. Out and to the left. It was straight ahead. So I have to get by the beast man again with the really big sword. Yeah, the dragon build stuff looks cool, bruh. In one of my playthroughs, I like to make a draconic character. Like in a certain Souls game that might offer it. Okay, okay. Oops. Sorry. That was an accident. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to backstab you. Alright, now we're out here again. There's nothing in that building that I have found other than water and beasts and lots of lightning. And the elevator. So I don't think it's in the building. Ow. Ow, ow. Ow. Oh, I guess they feel trying to come collect me. Dragon builds are pretty meager in Dark Souls 3, but there's a whole lot more to work with in Elden Ring. It looks like it, yeah. Finally back here. I'm trying to look for a hidden boss, Spagatus. I don't know what it looks like or what it is. But I'm told it's near the elevator that takes you up to the Great Bridge, which leads to the main boss of the area. And I'm told that it's nearby where I am now. This was hard to find. At least for me. Like, finding the Arch Dragon Peak in Dark Souls 3 was super easy compared to this. Because there was, like, a lot of clues that you could go off of. With the armor and the description and everything. This is just super obscure to me. Like, with all those dangerous mobs up there trying to kill you, you had to get right to the edge of a very specific point and then look straight down. That was hard. Jans redeemed congrats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. I could not have done it without all the clues. I hope there's another side of Grace down here. I feel like there's not going to be, though. But I hope I'm wrong. I feel like it's just going to be a stake of Marika. Nope. I don't even get a statue of Marika. That's messed up. That's really messed up. Like, if this is the boss fight right here, really? Every time you die, you have to run through all those dangerous creatures all over again. They get right to the edge, stop, and then drop straight down. I hope that's not it. Oh boy. Is there a side of grace here? No side of grace. No Mardiga statue. I'm short by 2 healing flasks. And I've got 92,000 runes. Bruh says, imagine just going to sleep, then waking up to an immortal Dragonlord. The lesson is, don't camp just anywhere. Yes, welcome back from the ad, everyone. I don't know if I should go through with this. Let's go for it. We'll give it a try. See how we do. We're probably gonna lose the ruins, but Dragonlord Placidusax. Ew, it looks like he had 3 heads at one point. But he lost one. Wow, he's tanky. Where did he go? He's poisoned. Oh, there he is. Oh! That was cheap. He one-shot me from almost full health. Okay. I still only have the ball trick +1. I never found the +2. Oh, well, that's fine. Okay. Oh, wrong way. If he would have just stayed on the ground, I could have first tried him. That would have been nice. There we go. There's the backstab. Okay. That is a pretty cool cutscene. Phase 2 is so fun. I don't know if I'd call it fun. It would be fun if it just would have just not flown away. Just let me kill it. We were doing pretty well. We got its HP under half. I don't know what hit me there. I was gonna heal right after the lightning hit me and I just died. Maybe when he moves around the severed heads, like the dead necks, if they touch you, you take damage. Yes, I did fight the dragon for Fia's quest line. We beat that one first try. Alright, well, at least now we have back all of our HP since we got rid of the blessing. We'll just go back and try it again, I guess. Oh, went the wrong way again. Can't wait to see me dive into the DLC, it's so pretty. I bet. I think I'm just gonna try to run past him. Ooh, that was close. You still haven't beaten the DLC? Crazy how some people beat it the first weekend it came out. Yeah, definitely. There's some really hardcore Souls people out there where just all they do is they play through different Souls games again and again, or maybe just one particular Souls game like Elden Ring over and over again. And so they never have to get warmed up. They're always warm. When the DLC dropped, they were ready. Must be like his T-pose state. I guess so. Oh. Oh. That's what that does. Okay. Bleed procced. He's poisoned. Here we go again. Topping up. You have some scary fingernails there, sir. Oh! Oh. 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 I thought he flew away again. Oh. And it has an AoE? Oh my gosh. Oh! Oh no. This is craziness. One heal left. No. This is annoying. Whatever. I rolled, he missed. He was past me, and then I took damage. This is a cheap boss. It is cheap. That's right, I said you're cheap. I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm dead. Look how close I got. Had I been able to hit him like one more combo, he would have been dead. That's fine, I got another plan. I got another plan. I think this time we'll get him. He's cheap, but I think we'll get him. So since I'm not using magic at all for this boss fight, I'm going to reallocate all of my flasks to healing flasks. That'll give me an extra 2 heals. And if we would have had probably even one more heal, like one more healing flask, then we would have been okay. Nope, wrong way again. Okay. Unequip that for now. Okay. I don't want to dodge. I just want to attack. I like to spam with my daggers. I certainly have a build for speedrunners. Pure DPS? Yep, just about. Okay. Here we go. Oh, thank you. Good landing. Ow! You left early that time. Felt like it anyway. Wow! Almost had him. Almost had him again. I'm just gonna run at him. When he does that last part, I wanted to try and stay away until he stopped all that stuff and then run back in. I don't think I'm gonna have time. I'm just gonna rush him. Midir flashbacks. I don't sense he's as hard as Midir, but yeah, you do have to learn his moveset. Definitely. We'll get him. We'll get him. I just have to stay on his side. And just keep wailing away. And As long as I can do that, I can beat him. But I have to stay as close as possible the entire time. Oh. The laser thing he does reminds you of Medea Hardcore. Oh yeah. Medea used the fire laser. Poisoned. Alright, here we go, phase 2. Oh! As soon as I healed, I would have rolled into him. I didn't have enough time. Me too, me too. We'll get him, we'll get him. Is there anything else that I can bring with me that might help? We could try lightning-proof dried livers. And what about some pickled turtlenecks? Oh, thank you for the bitties there, Big Otis. I appreciate it. Yes, we will get him. We will get him. We are getting him very close each time. Let's try the pickled turtleneck. That'll allow us to spam more attacks. He is tough. That laser attack that can one-shot you is crazy. Oh, wow. That was so quick this time. Wow. Oh boy. Wish dragons were real. Hello, Xenoscythe. Welcome on in. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? We are getting close here to defeating a hidden boss here in Farum Azula called Placidusax. Doing well? Good, good. Yes. We're getting close. We have gotten him down to... We just need to hit him with one more L1 spam combo and he would have been dead. And he killed us right before we could pull that off. And that was on our second attempt. And since then, we have been trying to reach that point again of nearness to killing the boss. You never got this guy to spawn? Huh. I didn't think there was a requirement to get him to spawn. That's interesting. Oh yes, and thank you, we have achieved our 700 follower goal. Thank you to Sino, and also thank you to everyone else. Thank you to the other 699 of you. So yes, that means sometime soon we'll be having a 12-hour celebratory stream due to that. Reduvia main? Somewhat, yes. In every Souls game I play, excuse me, I like to do a different build to sort of force myself to learn a new play style. And I tend to be more thematic with the build than strategic. And so this build is a bandit build, which is why we're only wearing like bandit-esque armor. And I like this, it silences our footsteps and everything. I think that's pretty cool. And we're doing Daggers-Only. So, primary, fully upgraded Reduvia. Offhand, fully upgraded Poison Great Knife. And then we have the Bolt Drake Talisman for lightning defense for this guy. Though, I mean, he still one-shots me with the lasers. The Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, which procs pretty regularly because I can proc Poison pretty quickly with this. And Lord of Blood's Exaltation for Bleed, which both of these deal bleed. And then the Rotten Wing Sword Insignia for spammy attacks. And then for the Flask, we have Hard Tier, and then we also have the Thorny Cracked Tier, which basically is another Rotten Wing Sword Insignia. Daggers are pretty fun. Yeah, I'm really liking them. This is my very first Dex build in the Souls game, and it took a while to adjust, but now I really like it. Scorpion Stinger is really good too. I was using Scorpion Stinger, and then I went back to using the Poison Great Knife. And like I weighed the pros and cons, and it just seems like the Poison Great Knife is better for my build. Like, there were 3 different sort of factors to that. But yeah, it is a good dagger. It's a very good dagger. It just, like, rarely procs rot because rot doesn't scale with arcane the way poison does. And so I wound up like never proccing rot, except when I was fighting Rykard. And I was like, if I'm never proccing rot on anything, then I may as well remove the Kindred of Rot Exaltation. But yeah, with the Poison Great Knife, it's inflicting poison much more often than rot with the rot dagger, so I have that additional damage going. It doesn't deal as much raw damage as the rot dagger, but I feel that the Kindred of Rot Exaltation kicking in helps to make up for that. And the fact that the Poison Great Knife also has bleed on it, so it helps that proc faster for bleed damage and for the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. So, yeah. But if From Software ever decides to allow rot to scale with arcane, I am definitely going back to the rot dagger. You switch to an int build from a dex build? Interesting. Rot is some nasty DPS. Yeah, when you get it to activate, it is ridiculously good. It's just getting it to activate. That's why I think FromSoft made it so that it doesn't scale with arcane, because if they did, it would be too crazy. It would be too overpowered. Using Rock Throw and Comet Azure and some other spells with Dex Faith primarily. Nice. Comet Azure is super strong. I follow another Soul Streamer friend. Her name is Feisty, and she's working her way through the DLC for the very first time. And I watched her in a clip beat... I didn't mean to double heal there. Beat Melania in her second form on her second try. Like, just melted Melania with Comet Azure. It was really impressive. Oh. Oh my gosh. Never saw that attack before. All right, here we go. Oh! I hit the dodge button just a bit too late. These insta-kills are horrible. Yeah, there are spells that seem to proc rot very quickly. Like, those are pretty good. Maybe I should focus more on defense. Well, no. That's pointless. Actually, that is pointless. Hmm. What if I swap that for that? His big health bar is his biggest weakness due to how bleed works. Yeah, because bleed takes a percentage of your overall health. That's one of the nice things about bleed. Okay. What level am I? 164. So 50 Vigor, 20 Mind, 50 Endurance, 49 Dex, 48 Arcane. Next time we level up, we're throwing another point into Arcane. You're about the same? Hmm. Yeah, we've been playing now, I think, around 450 hours. There's just a lot of stuff to do in this game. And I also spend a lot of time farming for stuff off-stream. Like, I want to collect one of every weapon in the game, except for daggers. I'm trying to get 2 of every dagger in the game. Every piece of armor, every shield, every torch, every spell scroll. And if something can be farmed, then I spend time doing that. Like, I understand people, you know, would think it's boring to do on-stream, which is why I save it for off-stream. But that's where a lot of that time comes from, just farming stuff. Isn't soft cap at 40? Oh, I don't really know anything about the soft caps. What I do is I try to put a point into the stat, and if I guess the thing that the stat is supposed to increase, if it doesn't go up, then I don't put a stat point into it. So far I haven't noticed any. I've noticed decreases, so I've noticed, like, diminishing returns, but I haven't seen, like, a true cap. Like, I haven't tried to put a point into, say, like, endurance and not seen my stamina go up at all. It still goes up. You're a new game plus, 130 hours, level 170, nice. I'm guessing you've beaten Placidusax at least once. You couldn't get him to spawn in his arena, but you beat the red lightning dragon. Oh, I wonder if that's how you get him to spawn then. Do you have to kill all the dragons here in Farum Azula to be able to get him to spawn? I've killed all the dragons. This has mostly been a blind playthrough. I have been using a guy like to help me farm stuff. Like, if there's a weapon that can be farmed, I use that resource to help me find it. But as far as like strats or soft caps or like where bosses are located, like, not really. We did a little bit of that 2 Saturdays ago when I did a 24-hour stream. But, here we go. Ow. Oh. And then when he misses with the claws become an AoE. I hate this boss. It feels like such a cheap boss. I hate bosses that run away. Oh, I'm out of heals. I didn't realize that. I think the lightning talisman is doing more than the blue sword. You didn't beat the second dragon? That might be why he flew off? Okay. Chug/chug, yeah. Alright. Let's alter our strat. I also don't know how many buffs you can have on a character. I pulled out the lightning-proof dried livers as well, but I haven't been using them because I'm worried that that will overwrite that. Oh, I actually don't have to pull out anything. I never put the talisman back. Do I use faith at all? No. Not in this playthrough. Okay. And, like I said, in each of the Souls games I play, I use a different build. And in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, I used Faith. And this time I just wanted to go like as close to pure dex as I could. Demon Souls, we did a Magician, relying heavily on magic. Lots of sorceries, lots of pyromancies, basically, since in Demon Souls, pyromancy was not its own thing. And then in Dark Souls 1, we did a Paladin build. So we chose the Knight class, and we invested some points into Faith to use some miracles. Mostly offensive miracles. And then in Dark Souls 2, we did a Castlevania build, is what I called it. We power stanced whips, and we used throwables. And then in Dark Souls 3, we did a Cleric build. So it was very stereotypical Cleric. It was hammers and great hammers only, and miracles. And towards the end of our run, we were using more defensive rather than offensive miracles. Then in Bloodborne, we did a warrior build. So we chose the, what is it called? The military veteran class. We didn't use any guns. We didn't use any hunter tools. Hunter tools in Bloodborne is sort of like magic. But we could use any melee instrument, any weapon. And here, wanted to go pure dex, so really just daggers, Reduvia's Ash of War, and backstabs, and L1 combo spams are it. Whips are great in this game, yeah. Whips are some of the exceptions I've made to my weapon collecting rule. Like I said earlier, I want to collect one of every weapon, but with daggers, I want two. With Hoslow's Pedal Whip, the Bleed Whip, I have two of those. I thought that was pretty cool. I'd be tempted to farm like 2 Thorn Whips too, but it took me a long time just to farm one of those. Yep, all 14 flasks. We're going to take a little break right here before the boss. We have an ad starting, I think, any second now. So I'm going to use the bathroom, and then when I get back, we'll keep trying this boss for a while more. We are getting really, really close. Alright, boob. Back. All right. Right. Let's try this again. We got the right talismans equipped. Let's see about munching on some turtleneck. And then eating some liver. Wash that down with a wondrous flask. Here we go. Oh yeah, that's greatly reduced lightning damage. That's awesome. I should have healed sooner though. I saw I could take 3 lightning strikes before I had to heal, but I didn't count on him hitting me with the claws. Boiled prawn is awesome too. Does boiled prawn prevent all damage or only physical damage? And Squirmy's here! Welcome in, Squirmy. How you doing? Physical only? Eh. I'm not sure it does that much physical damage. Most of the time when it kills me, I'm getting killed by its lasers or its lightning. Scribber says, hello. Been a difficult week for me, so I've been a bit quiet. But I'm working from home today and able to jump in and say hi. Oh, well, it's always good to have you here, Squirmy. And I'm sorry it's been a difficult week for you, but hopefully it improves. And if not, then I hope next week is better. But yes, you are more than welcome here anytime. You think claws would count as physical? Maybe. Why not dodge lightning? It's really 2 reasons why I don't dodge lightning. So the first reason is I'm greedy. And I just want to spam the attack. But there is also sort of a strategic reason behind it. And that is a lot of my damage comes from consecutive attacks. So the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia only increases my damage with consecutive swings. The Lord of Blood's Exaltation only procs when I proc Bleed, and I have to hit a few times with Reduvia and the Poison Great Knife to make that happen. And the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation only kicks in when I proc Poison. So the sooner I can proc those, and the sooner I can repeatedly proc those or re-proc those, the more that damage adds up. If I roll away to dodge lightning, then I'm thinking that the boss's poison meter and bleed meter starts to go down. And so that's going to take me longer to proc or re-proc those stats, and that means that's more time in between me having those buffs to deal more damage. And if I already have the buffs to deal more damage, I don't want to pull myself away from doing that. And it seems like when the lightning comes down, it's like a pretty good size AoE. So in order for me to get out of range of the lightning, I would have to run quite a ways away, let it strike, turn around, then run back in. And I feel like that would waste too much time. Do I use the Ash of War? I haven't been using the Ash of War against this dragon. Against most bosses, I use Reduvia's Ash of War. Just because daggers... one of the biggest weaknesses of daggers is their short range. And so Reduvia's Ash of War kind of helps with that, because it's like a mid-range attack. We've been making good progress, Squirmy. Good progress. We've made our way to Placidusax here in Farum Azula. And we've been on him for a little bit now, maybe 20, 30 minutes. We've gotten very close. We've gotten to the point where we just literally needed either 1 or 2 more L1 combos to beat him. And now we're utilizing all of our health flasks, or all of our flasks as health. So we just have to get lucky on a few dodges, continue to be aggressive, and I think we got him. Might proc more bleed. It may, but I question, like, what would deal more damage? Would spamming Reduvia's Ash of War deal more damage, or would just getting all the damage bonuses from L1 spam combos deal more? But yeah, we can try that. Let's try that this run. Let's just run up on the side of him and just do Ash of Wars. You rarely use Reduvia. You have a +5. Yes, this is my first playthrough. Okay. I think I can run all the way up here. Okay. And now let's go Pickle Neck. And Liver. Wondrous Flask. Alright, let's see what happens with the Reduvia's Ash of War here. Another reason I thought to just stick to L1 spam rather than the Reduvia's Ash of War for this guy. Wow. Was my experience in fighting Rykard. I did not use the Serpent Hunter, I just did Daggers-Only. Well, now I gotta stick to L1 combos because I'm out of magic. Oh, no, I'm not. When I fought Rykard, Rykard was at his most dangerous. I hit the dodge button too late again. He was at his most dangerous from afar. If you stayed at range to fight Rykard, it was very, very hard. When I ran in and fought Rykard toe-to-toe, he became much, much easier. It's doing good damage, just kind of slow, yeah. That's the problem with the Reduvia's Ash of War. It's almost like Reduvia's Ash is almost like using a strength weapon. It hits hard, but it's a lot slower. And so if you want to try and deal damage very, very quickly, I don't feel it's ideal. Initially, when I tried to fight Rykard, I tried to stay at a distance, lock onto his head, and whip Reduvia's Ash of War. And that, I think, worked once, like I was able to get him, I think, into Phase 2 with that. But I found that the lava doesn't really deal that much damage. And so as soon as the fight started, I would just run into the lava and just L1 melee combo. And most of the time, he couldn't touch me. And it made the fight incredibly easy. At least in Phase 1. In Phase 2, the game cheats for Rykard. And it's an interesting way in which it cheats. But I can't blame it too much because the game gives you the anti-cheat in the form of the Serpent Hunter, which it expects you to use. But if you don't use it, then it's hard. And so it's almost like... I'm not sure how to show you this. It's... I guess let's kind of use this napkin here. So, like, if this napkin is Rykard, it's like a long snake, and it's curled up. There's almost like a bubble shield that goes around Rykard that stops you from attacking him. So if you have a weapon and you go to swing it, it's like this barrier is keeping you away from him, so when you swing your weapon, it won't make contact with Rykard. And depending on how his body is at any given point, sometimes a part of his body will stick out of that force field, and you will be able to hit it. And in Phase 1, it seems like that invisible bubble force field is smaller, and then in Phase 2, it grows larger. And so it makes it almost impossible to melee him with daggers in Phase 2. And so for Phase 1, I went in daggers only, just L1 combo slashing. Phase 2, I used Reduvia's Ash of War, and I had to rely on that to win. But yeah, most of the time when I died to Rykard, I would die really, really quickly when I tried to fight him at range because his lunge attacks were just so strong. But when I went in, there's only like 2 things you have to worry about in phase 1, and that's when he spins and the lava. And you can sometimes roll into the spin and you can miss all the damage all from his spin. And so when I fight dragon bosses, that's kind of what I tend to do. Either I just target the head and use Reduvia if they seem to be kind of slow, but if they're quick like this guy, then I just try and stay as close to the body as I can if they seem to use a lot of range attacks, and I just spam L1 combos. Ah, you saw Alien Romulus. Nice, much of India. Is it a remake? Of the first Aliens movie? It kind of looked that way. No? Okay. All right. Yeah, if I try to roll away, I still get hit with it. It doesn't feel like it's worth it. Okay. I wonder if there's a crystal tier that helps prevent lightning damage. Boosts lightning attacks, but not lightning resist. Nope. Ah, well. Oh, wrong way. Different armor? No. I have to stay using this armor. It's a thematic playthrough, so I can only use armor that's bandity in appearance. Rune Arc? Now there's an idea. Let's have a look at our great runes. What do we have? Raises all attributes. Restores HP upon defeating enemies. Raises maximum HP, focus points, and stamina. That sounds really good. Greatly raises maximum HP. That also sounds really good. Grants a blessing of blood to phantoms. Okay. So I'm thinking either Radons or Morgoths. Let's try Morgoths. If we die with this, we'll try Radon next. Poison procs. Uh-oh. Oh, I tried. Ah. Oh my gosh. I don't know what that even was. Ugh. Oh my gosh. He misses and he still gets the AoE. That is so annoying. I don't know why my character wasn't attacking. I was spamming the L1 button. He wasn't knocked over. I had plenty of stamina. We'll try Radon this time. I keep going the wrong way. Alright. Alright. Maybe a problem I'm running into... Maybe a problem I'm running into is it's breaking my poise. If this doesn't work, I think I'll try swapping out the lightning talisman for... I think it's the bull goat talisman to boost poise. We'll see if that helps. Last one. Alright, hope this is the run. Oh. Oh, whatever. Whatever. I was hitting the circle button to dodge right there. Triple drank. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, there it is. That was the run. That was the run. I had some really good damage going there. Had I been able to see him and roll out of the way in time so I didn't get hit with that attack and knocked down, I would have ran up to him while he was doing those crazy lasers and finished him off. Xeno redeemed. Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Xeno. Thank you for the hydration redemption. We may also just have to get stronger and then come back later. The next thing we'd probably do after this would be start the DLC. Or if we can't do this, would be to start the DLC. I know once you beat the main boss here, the world changes. And I also know that Ofnir leaves the round table. And it seems he gives you a reward for every shard bearer that you kill. Melania's one. We haven't beat Melania yet. And he mentions, I think the person's name is Mikola. And I know Mikola's in the DLC. So I'm curious, if you go to the DLC and you beat Mikola, and then you come back to the base game, will he give you like a special item? I wonder how many people have tried that. No! Oh, I can't believe I rolled out of that. We did it! Yes, Placidusax. Unless there's like a phase 2. Is there a phase? There's no phase 2. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got it. We did it. Remembrance of the Dragonlord. Yes. Oh. That was a tough fight. My heart was pounding there. My hands are a little shaky now. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the GGs, Zeno and Bruh and Begatus. Also, thank you for the bitties, Begatus. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That was one crazy fight. Ah, boy. We did it. That deserves a gesture. Yes. We are victorious. Oh. And now we get to continue using Radahn's Great Rune while it's active. I typically don't use Great Runes. I always have one equipped, but I rarely use it. I'm worried that I'll get, like, used to the stat bonuses from Great Runes, and so I might get, like, too used to using them, and then maybe I'll run out of rune arcs, and if I don't have access to them anymore, like, I won't know how to play. So that's, like, why I tend not to use them. And Dodger says, 12th time was the charm. Way to stick with it. Thank you, Dodger, thank you. I knew we could. I knew we could after the second try. The second try, we were 2 healing flasks short because those were focused into our magic flasks. Speaking of which, let's alter that back now. There we go. And we didn't have any increased stamina. We had no increased lightning defense. I think we did have the lightning talisman equipped at that point, but we didn't have any, like, lightning livers or anything. And we literally got that dragon down to within 2 L1 combos, and then it would have been dead. And I knew all we would have to do is just change our strat just a little bit, and we'd be able to pull it off. Oh boy. Remembrance of the Dragonlord Placidusax. Hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. The Dragonlord whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time is said to have been Elden Lord in the age before the Erd Tree. Once his god was fled, the Lord continued to await its return. Wait, what? The Dragonlord whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time is said to have been Elden Lord in the age before the Erd Tree. Once his god was fled, the Lord continued to await his return. I'm not sure who he's talking about there. Was Placidusax the Elden Lord? Or did Placidusax serve someone who was the Elden Lord? I don't know. Now you gotta kill the dungeon boss? Which dungeon boss is that? But you mean the dungeon boss here? Or do you mean like a dungeon boss somewhere else? Yes, Placidusax was an Elden Lord? Oh, okay. At the end of this area? Oh no, I'm not gonna fight that one yet. Like, I'm saving that one for after the DLC. As far as, like, our explorations of Farum Azula, they're probably stopping for now. The only other location that I know of that we have stuff to do in is the Halig Tree, and I feel too weak for the Halig Tree, so I'm tempted to dip my toes into the DLC first, get stronger there, and then eventually return for the Halig Tree. But I mean, we've run through the Halig Tree a lot already. We just kind of stopped at Melania because she's hard. We never made it to Phase 2. We got really close to getting to Phase 2. I know she has a Phase 2 because I've seen some other people fight her. And I just try to keep my distance. That's when I use Reduvia's Ash of War. Works really well against her. And if she gets too close and she does the waterfowl dance, I believe it's called, I die instantly. So that's sort of the problem. So I either have to get better, stronger, or both. And I'm hoping that the DLC will help me in both of those areas. Okay, can we level up? Oh, wait. Let's reset all our gear. Let's take that off. I think that did help. The extra, poise. Because each time I got hit with lightning, if it wasn't that bad, it would stagger me out of my combos, but I was able to just spam more combos that way. And then sort of break my combos when I wanted to break the combos. Oh, we never put all this stuff away. Greaves, gauntlets, armor, helm. Those away. I keep most stuff in my inventory. I know, or not inventory, in storage. I know most people do the opposite. They just keep all their stuff with them. But I started playing Souls with Demon Souls, and Demon Souls is brutal when it comes to inventory management. Absolutely brutal. And so that taught me very early on to learn to micromanage my inventory. And even though from Dark Souls 1 on, it doesn't work that way, you don't have to pay as close attention to your inventory, I still do it anyway because Demon Souls hammered that into me. Alright, let's see what we can get from the boss soul. But yeah, for those who haven't played Demon Souls, you do have a storage chest at the hub area, and you have your own personal inventory. And everything that's in your personal inventory has like an overall weight limit. It doesn't, I don't think it slows you down. Only what you have equipped slows you down, but you can't only hold so many items. So I think it's something like, and I'm just pulling a number, I'm just making this up, but like maybe you can hold like, I don't know, 200 pounds worth of items in your inventory, and that counts with everything you have on. So let's say the weapons and the armor you have equipped, maybe that weighs like, I don't know, 100 pounds. So now you can hold that plus 200 pounds of extra stuff, and that stuff can be anything. It can be rings, it can be other weapons, other armor sets, it can be consumables that heal you, anything at all. But once you hit your weight limit, you can't pick anything else up. And unless you're monitoring your inventory weight limit, you're not going to know that. And so what might happen is you might come across a really cool looking item on the floor and you don't necessarily know what it is. So you'll go to pick it up and you'll get a message prompt saying you cannot pick this up. You are over encumbered, or your inventory is full, basically. Now, if you're playing the Demon Souls remake, the item just goes to your storage chest in the hub area. And then if you want to see what that is, you would have to leave the area you're in eventually, go to the hub area, and check it in storage, which is kind of annoying, but that's just what you have to do. In the base game, in the original version that came out in 2009 on the PlayStation 3, that is not the case. In the PlayStation 3 version, you just lose the item for the rest of the playthrough. And you have to wait until New Game Plus to have a second chance at getting it. Which, that's the brutality of original Demon Souls. You don't lose it off the bat, but like if you go to pick up an item and it's a weapon that you can't pick up, you'll see like a floating weapon icon. And now you have to determine what you want to do. Because from that point on, if you leave, that weapon's gone. It's gone for the rest of the playthrough. So you can either dump stuff in your inventory to make room for the cool new weapon that you might want to pick up and take with you. But then, of course, you're leaving stuff behind, and it might be valuable stuff. Or, yeah, you can just lose the weapon or whatever item it is. And then try to remember where it is, so that when you get back to that location in New Game Plus, if you're managing your inventory better, now you can pick it up without having to worry as much about, you know, messing with your weight limits and everything. And sometimes some items in the game are rather heavy to pick up. So even if you are trying to sort of manage your inventory, you can still get to the point where you can become over encumbered and you can't collect stuff anymore in a level. And yeah, the punishment for that is severe. So after beating Demon Souls, I think it was either 3 or 4 times. I think it was 3 times. I've just always been like really, really micromanagey in Souls when it comes to inventory.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see it to the end with you, if it please.
Alright, Power of Remembrance. I'm more of a weapons collector over spell collector. So we're probably going to have to wait for New Game Plus to get this. And hopefully there'll be people in New Game Plus to help me kill this Dragonlord, so I won't have to solo it in New Game Plus. But yeah, we're going to take the weapon. Dragon King's Cragblade. No passives. Piercing Gravelstone Sword containing Primeval Lightning. Ooh, Lightning Sword. That's cool. A portion of the Dragonlord's power gained from a remembrance. This weapon commands great power over the paltry mortal dragons of today. Unique skill, Thundercloud Form. Temporarily transform into a red thundercloud. I transform into a cloud and fly through the air. That sounds hilarious. Then plunge down with a lightning-infused blade. Hold to increase the reach of the thundercloud form. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I'll take that. Is there any more of this stuff that I can buy? No? No. Okay. Okay. Oh, I never did check if we can level up. Yeah, we can. Okay. Dex. Dex at 50. Reduvia's attack, +1. Poison Great Knife's attack, +2. Alright. 192,000 to level up again, and next 2 points are going into Arcane. Okay. And let's put that weapon away. Oh, it doesn't have his name in here. I was hoping it did. I don't remember how to spell Placidusax. I want to add that name into our boss completion list. Ah, thank you, Carnage Barn. I appreciate that. Has Elden Ring climbed up your favorite Souls games? Yes, it is 3rd place now. It has now overtaken Demon Souls for my 3rd favorite Souls game of all time. Okay. Placidusax. Alright, I think that'll just fit into our list here. And yep. Placidus saxophone. That sounds like quite the musical boss. There we go. We're gonna need a boss's 9 command after this. How close are we to leveling up again? Golden Rune 12. And 11. Oh, we got a long way to go. I didn't know we were that far. 101,000 runes away from leveling up. Okay. Oh boy. see here. Alright, everyone. We've been going now for 7 1/4 hours. I'm going to get something to eat.